And my parents died in a tragic fishing accident, and that's when I was taken in by another gnome wizard that was in our area, and he taught me everything I know.
Great. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hannah, do you want to go next?
Sure. So my name is Shaye Paladin. I'm a half elf, charlatan. I'm the daughter of a extremely wealthy and feared owner of a criminal organization called the Onyx Serpent. I'm building a not really spy ring, but a network in the city that we start in. And I have slowly realized that my father's criminal organization is becoming too evil for me, so I'm looking for something else.
And you're gonna need to enunciate.
Or put your mic closer to your mouth.
You guys taking my
Maybe put your headphones in or something. Like maybe like if I have a headset, I don't know.
Okay.
That's so much better. Wow.
So much better. Hannah, where's that been?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
I just took my earbuds out.
It's like night and day.
Awesome.
Oh, she speaks. All right, and then
Okay, so you said, wait, really quick, Hannah, you're a half elf?
Yeah.
What?
Charlatan. So I do assassinations, robberies. Well, rarely do assassinations, but more robberies, swindling people, deceiving people. Huh?
Nothing.
Oh.
Hannah, recap your past really quick. None of us could hear what you were saying.
Oh, okay. So I'm the daughter of a wealthy and feared criminal organization, or owner, or whatever, leader. The organization is called the Onyx Serpent. So I'm in the city of what's it called? Phandelver, yes. To build a network for our criminal organization. But over the years have just realized that the ambitions of my father are getting quite evil, and I'm looking for something new. But yeah, I think that's all at the moment.
Great. And then Tuck, if you guys want to like start on one side of the room and just go around in a circle, that would work for us.
Okay. All right, we'll go clockwise. I'll go ahead. So, my character's name is Desmos Goniger. He is a human paladin, and he was raised on a humble farmstead in Phandelver. He went away for quite a few years to get some experience under his belt, but now he is back because of what is the bandits?
Red Brands.
The Red Brands, because he heard that the Red Brands were ransacking his village. So he's really pissed. And that's his business.
Cool.
Ethan?
All right, my name is Ciil Arnon. I am a half-elf monk. I'm 30 years old, and I'm 5'5".
Taller than most.
Okay, so I was born in a faraway land. So my mother is the elf, my father is the human, and the conception occurred when there was a human army moving through an elf village, and so there was, a little mix up there.
Yeah, we know how.
Yeah, so then after my elven mom travels to Waterdeep, which is south of where we start, and takes up residence in the monastery there to kind of escape the persecution of her elven chums. So I've been raised in Waterdeep for pretty much my whole life, and then I am dedicated to my religion, which is based on ancestry and gaining power from your lineage. And my goal in life is to spread that religion to other people and also to find out anything I can about my father's past so that I can increase my religious standing. And that's that.
All right, Matt.
All right. My character's name is Rangswarthy. I am a hill dwarf paladin. I'm also in the leatherworking guild, so I craft armor and weapons and trade. And I'm in good standing with the guild, but the reason I am in Phandelver is that I have heard of the legend of Phandelver, and I have great interest in discovering if there are any artifacts or weapons or armor that I could discover in those mines to improve my craft, and so that is why I'm in Phandelver. I guess I also was,
You also were what?
Yeah. I was run out of my homeland by a tyrant, and that is why I kind of vagabond, meandering lifestyle.
What were you run out by?
A tyrant.
Oh, my God.
An unnamed tyrant.
Sounds good.
Don't ask questions.
I haven't gotten.
I thought he said my parents, and I was like, wow. Intense.
My parents chased me. Okay, Delainie's next.
All right, I'm Runewood, a forest gnome. Runewood, his age is 275 years old, has starred blue eyes, olive skin, and dirty raven blue hair. Kind of a wild looking guy. I'm still piecing it together because I still have to think about my background a lot. But I was thinking that I was in, what is it, Phandelver?
Yeah,
Yes.
Phandelver.
Because I know that it's kind of, something sketchy is going on. There's some upset, and since I'm a cleric, then I was thinking that I'm there to kind of investigate the deities of the region, and I'm in the outskirts, so I'm in like the forests of Phandelver, but I'm there to investigate, to see if people have upset the deities of the region, more about the deities of the region, so on and so forth. So, and his background is a little hazy for him. I don't know if you would call it amnesia or whatnot, but he doesn't really know where he comes from at this point. But also, he's a very live in the now kind of person, so he doesn't really dwell on the mystery of like where he's from. He really is a wanderer. He doesn't dwell on the past too much.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's what I got so far.
Hadassah, take it away.
Oh boy. My name's Ivetta, and I'm a wood elf ranger. And I totally didn't think about my appearance, don't really know yet. But she came to work for me.
Well, Phandelver is the Lost Mine, but Phandelver is the.
She came to Phandelver because her parents were her parents died because of an invasion, and she.
Can you say that again, Hadassah? Is there a way you can move closer to the computer or something? I can't hear you very well.
Yes. Her parents died from an invasion
an orc invasion, and she got away and found her way to Phandelver, and that's where I'm gonna stop.
All right. So that's what you all are starting with for knowledge about each other. I'm going to give you just a brief intro to the history of the area, introduction to our story, and then we'll start with the first encounter. So the Lost Mine of Phandelver. Around 500 years ago, Phandalin was an up-and-coming metropolis. The Forge of Spells had been discovered by a wizard, and essentially they were using this Forge of Spells to enchant any item that was placed in the Forge of Spells. It was a forever lasting enchantment, which was unknown at the time. So it was quite a anomaly. Obviously, this drove many people to Phandalin. Unfortunately, this high traffic drove evil people there as well. Around 500 years ago, an orc army swept through and annihilated Phandalin. The entire town was razed to the ground. After a couple hundreds of years, Tuck, I just said you just lost connection?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just re-invite you, but we'll keep going on. That should be good. I just sent you an invite. Hello. I wonder if his internet cut out.
Hello?
Hi. Did your internet drop or something?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. I just sent you another invite. Did you receive it?
Yes.
So when did you stop hearing me give you the story?
We never stopped hearing you.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. So again, a large orc army came through, annihilated Phandalin, razed it to the ground. A couple hundred years ago, I think like 120 years ago is the date they gave us, Phandalin started to become an up-and-coming village, not quite as prosperous as it used to be. The Lost Mine of Phandelver is what the village calls the legend that they believe may not even exist in regards to the Forge of Spells. They're not certain if it's even a thing that actually happened. So still, some people drawn to legend come to the area, try to find the Lost Mine. Some of you even have in your story as well. As of right now, it's lost. No one knows where it is or how to find it. And even if they did find it, no one knows the status of the Forge of Spells, whether or not they could get it to work again, because the great wizard of the time was the only one who could enchant items with it. So that brings your characters into the story. There was a great muttering from Gundren Rockseeker, a dwarf who claims to have found something exciting. He hasn't told anybody what he's found. All that you know is you've been commissioned by the town master to help him transport a caravan of supplies to the town so he can continue his exploration. Elmer Barthen will pay you handsomely to do so. You have agreed. Gone to Neverwinter, met with Gundren Rockseeker and Sildar Hallwinter, and you are transporting this caravan back to Phandalin so that he might do this exploration that he's talking about. And that's where our party starts, is actually just on this map up here, if you want to turn your cameras around to this map over here.
Ah, right.
So the map that I have is all covered by something. It's
Yes.
like a block and stuff.
Yeah,
Is that?
That's
the
me.
wrong map.
No, the both maps should have it. This one up here, higher in the sky, and the one down below. That's me hiding things from you that I'll reveal.
Oh.
Like once you discover it, I reveal it.
Gotcha. So how do I see? Oh, here we go. Okay. We good.
So Barthen approached you, asking you to aid a caravan led by Gundren Rockseeker. He was secretive, but it sounds like there's something of incredible importance in Rockseeker's possession. Leaving you in charge, Gundren and Sildar Hallwinter, his warrior escort and liaison from the Lord's Alliance, break camp early and head to Phandelver ahead of the caravan to, quote, take care of business. As you trundle along the road, you come to a turn and see 2 dead horses in front of you.
Okay.
So you are welcome to take control of your PCs, these little characters, as much as you want. Where if you think you would be in the back, in the front, however you would arrange yourselves. But then, so this is the scenario. You stumble upon 2 dead horses in the road.
Elias, we missed Matt and I missed why we're in the caravan.
I'm sorry?
What are we doing? Like, what are we doing in the caravan? What's our goal?
We were hired by.
What are you doing in this specific scenario or in the whole campaign?
No, in this caravan, like
We were hired to do what?
You're hired to be an armed escort as the roads are filled with bandits and treachery. And Gundren Rockseeker was not willing to lose his possessions on the way from Neverwinter to Phandelver.
Okay. So this wagon is his possessions.
Correct.
Okay.
What map are we looking at? The one with the little river on it, or a different one?
Nope. If you zoom out, there is a map that's floating that has all of the characters on it.
what's the city in the north named again?
Neverwinter. Also, if you guys want to have pen and paper out, it's always a good idea when you're playing D&D to take notes.
Oh, I see it now. There we go. I see it.
How do you spell Gundren Rockseeker? Is it
Gundren, and then Rockseeker.
So he really likes rock music.
He seeks rocks really well, all the time. He's meeting his 2 brothers at this location in Phandelver.
And he has not divulged exactly why he's moving to Phandelver, just some secret intel that he has.
Yes, he has not divulged.
But we can still make him.
And then can you remind me really quick, Sildar Hallwinter, who is he?
Sildar Hallwinter is a warrior escort that Gundren Rockseeker has hired, but also he's from the Lord's Alliance and is coming to check on Phandelver as a secondary mission to escorting Gundren Rockseeker.
Okay.
Who is that?
Sildar Hallwinter, Sildar Hallwinter. Yes.
I have a question.
Yes.
My cursor's supposed to be like whenever I move my cursor around, it just says Goblin Ambush.
Yes, it does. That's the name of the map.
Okay, so it's not like.
Are we about to get it?
Each of the maps has like a name. I can't seem to.
Get rid of the name.
Elias,
Yes.
I have a question about the Lords. That organization, is that like one section of the government, or is it like the main government?
So the Lord's Alliance is actually a collection of cities that have banded together in order to fend off the bandits and evil creatures of this, of the D&D universe. There's a lot of threats in the world. So a lot of the human cities in Faerun have come together, created an alliance called the Lord's Alliance, which essentially is a treaty. Any city that's attacked or under threat, they have garrisons that they're positioned to send to assist. And this covers all of the towns and abbeys of the area as well.
Okay.
Phandelver would consider the Lord's Alliance a positive influence.
Right.
He's Gundren's meeting his 2 brothers, you said?
That's
show
what he
them
told you.
found?
But Gundren Rockseeker is not a member of the Lord.
No,
he has,
Gundren
like-
Rockseeker is not a member of the Lord's Alliance.
What is his place in society?
How do you mean?
Well, like, is he seems well known, but like, what kind of influence does he wield? Like, what?
Not a lot of influence. He's an explorer and smith, looking to strike it rich, like many other of his kind.
But he's kind of famous.
No, he's not famous.
Okay.
This is more based on, I think, our individual relationship
okay.
with him.
A non-famous.
I would say he's not known by anyone outside of his immediate circles. No one would recognize his name.
Okay. All right.
Okay, and then, and is he in this caravan with us? Like, is he behind us?
No,
I know
he-
we're in your-
Gundren Rockseeker and Sildar Hallwinter, this morning when you broke camp, they left on horses earlier than the rest of you to go to Phandelver ahead of schedule so they could take care of something.
Okay, so that would explain these dead horses. Gotcha.
Does it though?
And so we're on our way to Phandelver currently.
Yes, the caravan was on its way to Phandelver.
I thought we were leaving Phandelver. Okay, so that helps.
Nope, we're traveling from somewhere.
You are on something called the Tribor Trail at the moment, which is the trail directly before Phandelver. Like you're maybe 1 or 2 days away from Phandelver.
Would you say that they left to address a pressing matter, or that they were just excited to get there?
It seemed like excited.
All right. Desmos, I would say, would be driving the carriage. So he's going to rein in the bulls, ox, or whatever the indigenous animals are of
Okay.
the tugging kind.
Of the tugging kind, got it.
He's gonna just sit there for a second, kind of glance back at everybody else, and then hop off the carriage and start heading towards the horses.
Is this like?
Could
is
I,
this the point where we?
Yeah, could I do a perception check, Elias? What is
it's like
You may do a perception check. What's your passive perception?
Okay, where is that? Let's see. Passive. So,
Passive wisdom perception.
oh, okay. It's 12.
12. You don't notice anything. However, as you approach the horses, you do see that they are blocking the path, and each horse has several black feathered arrows sticking out of it. The woods press close to the trail here with steep embankments and dense thickets on either side.
Can I?
Do our characters know where black?
No. Hang on. You got me. All right. Since I am a native to the area, I'm going to roll an investigation to see if I can recognize the fletchet.
You recognize the fletching as goblin arrows.
Okay. We've got goblins on our.
There might be an ensuing ambush, I assume,
You assume there might be an ensuing ambush?
based on the name of the.
I'm
Is this your character talking? Or...
Alright, so this might be. Are the grayed out areas on the map? Is that just
unexplored and unseen?
Unexplored and unseen, but can we explore it?
You can attempt to explore those areas, yes.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to draw my sword and shield.
Great.
As a free action.
What's the technical term? for being in that ready stance?
Okay.
Like, is it called like engaged or something, or like I'm just asking, like, is there?
Are you readying a turn?
Yeah.
No,
So are
like,
you like
for-
readying? Like if someone.
I'm just asking for the correct terminology. Like, if any player, wants to approach a situation armed and ready to defend themselves, what's the technical term they would use to describe it?
To be truthfully honest with you, I guess I don't know the technical term for that. If you give me 1 second, I can look it up.
Okay, I have
Wouldn't
a
it be
question.
ready action? Like, you need to define what you're readying for before you're ready for it, essentially. You can't just say, I want to be prepared for what's next. You have to be like, I'm going to prepare an attack if I see something, evil coming at me or whatever.
I have a question.
Yes.
Otherwise, we did.
Tuck or Elias, for Tuck or Elias.
Yeah, you just roll.
When Tuck investigated the fletching of the arrows, did he also investigate how fresh the wounds were?
From the distance you guys are at, you can't necessarily tell.
Okay.
Okay, and then do we have to take turns, like, according to who has the most initiative right now, or can we?
So initiative is only for combat. So for right now, you guys are free to do whatever you want in and out of order, as much as we're able to like communicate over each other. Usually it's polite to like do one thing at a time, but you can say like, hey, while you were checking the arrows, I started going through the bushes or whatever. Like that can happen as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, Elias, what we're going to do on our end is we're just going to kind of go in a line so that one person doesn't get all the actions and the shyest person does nothing.
I'm good with whatever you guys work out amongst yourselves.
Yep. So,
go ahead. I just had one other question, just in advance action for spell. It says that it can detect evil in the area, but I'm just wondering if generic goblins and orcs are considered to be like, if those would be revealed by that kind of shit.
no.
I don't believe so. Detect evil is for something a little more than your regular goblins.
Right. Okay.
It's like undead or
For detect evil, it's aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead within 30 feet of you.
Okay.
So not goblins.
Right, and I have to rest before I can reuse it.
You have to if you do use it, it uses one of your spell slots, so you would have to long rest to recover that spell slot.
Okay.
So what do we want to do? How are we approaching the situation?
Yeah. I would like to do. I'll equip my shield and a javelin and approach. Maybe cover half the distance between the wagon and the dead animals, and do a perception check along the way.
What's your passive perception? Okay.
Passive perception is 13.
Okay.
But then if I do like a specific check, does that increase it?
Yeah, sure. Roll a d20 for your perception.
You can have it.
Yeah, you'll have to give us a second because we don't have a. Chuck couldn't find his die.
That's fine. Do you guys do you want me to roll for you?
yeah.
No. Ethan just rolled. It's a 17.
17, and then what's your perception modifier?
Wisdom. Add your wisdom.
3 plus 3.
Are you proficient in perception?
And you're proficient.
Oh,
it's not filled in.
it's not filled in.
So okay, so then probably not.
Why does it say 3 then? Like it's not.
So you're. Yeah, so it says +3 because perception is wisdom, and your character has a +3 wisdom modifier. So if you were proficient in it, you would add +2 to your +3 to make it a +5.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, not proficient.
So actually, you approach the horses and don't seem to notice anything. However, in an explosion of sound, the goblins rush out of the woods, and you guys have to roll initiative.
Oh, dang.
Okay,
How
so
about
I
something
go
armed?
for these die that are at my little area here?
Yeah, so you're going to roll a d20 and then add your initiative bonus to that.
Okay. Also, there's this.
Okay, I got 16.
And then what's your initiative bonus?
Where is that? On
That
my thing.
that will be next to your armor class and next.
Oh, I found it. It's 3.
3.
Mhm.
This is for Shaye.
Yeah.
Okay, so you got an 18 then, right?
Yeah. 16. I
16.
got 16 plus the 3.
Okay, and then what else we got?
I rolled 7, and my initiative is +1.
Okay.
I'm in danger.
Hey, Mac, can we use your
All right, what else? What did everyone else roll?
All right, I'm rolling. I got a 5.
What's your initiative?
1 plus 1.
Oh.
Wow,
you
even
asked by
below the.
goblin ambush.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, I got 2.
Who did?
My initiative is +3 though, so I'm pretty much in Tuck's boat.
Oh boy.
Okay,
Wow.
Hadassah got. Oh my gosh. 18?
plus 14?
Yeah, 18.
plus 1, 15.
So Hadassah's first, followed by Shaye.
Elias, this is Lainey. I rolled a 14, and my initiative is +1, so 15.
Okay.
Oh, Matt rolled a 3.
Plus what?
Wow, guys.
His initiative is +2, so he's 5. He's
Three ladies. Oh, shoot.
All right, that's rough, guys. That's pretty rough.
We're all just completely dumbfounded. Like we
didn't see this coming, man. Arrows and horses?
It's just not a
doesn't need anything.
That is pretty shockingly bad.
What's your
I'm just glad I wasn't a surprise attack.
Elias is like, this is
What
gonna
does
be a
this
long.
do? Can you give me like, yeah?
What was that, Elias?
What
Um,
are those numbers mean?
The numbers that are on screen.
Yeah.
I'm rolling initiative for the goblins.
Wait. One of them got a
Numbers on
natural
screen.
20. I see.
Yeah, that was the stealth check for earlier. So when you rolled to perceive if anyone was nearby, they rolled a natural 20 to not be seen, which is comical.
Nice.
Okay,
Wait, never mind.
so the first person that's going to be acting this round is actually going to be Ivetta. So do you see the goblins have revealed themselves?
Yes.
Green, brown, blue.
So normally, for this first encounter, what I'm gonna do is you guys should have been surprised by them, but we're gonna not have that happen. And then also, as we get better in combat, I'm gonna instate the 10-to-1 rule, which is for every turn, every individual player's turn, you have 1 minute to do your turn. Once everyone kind of knows how to play, like maybe session 3 or 4.
Okay.
So Hadassah, you're Ivetta, right?
Yes.
You're rogue. You're a ranger, so you should be able to fire your bow.
All right. Which one?
That's
Which one?
hard.
Which one?
So you pick a target, choose what you want to do to that target, and then we have to roll to hit.
I'm learning. You're the green. So.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot the. I guess I can choose any of them.
Yep.
On either side.
On either side.
I'll shoot the green one.
Bottom or
Or
top
yeah.
left? Oh, bottom right.
bottom right.
Bottom right. So this guy over here?
Oh,
No.
your top left.
This
I
guy?
think we're flipping.
Yeah, we flipped the opposite way.
Okay, no worries. Okay, so go ahead and roll a d20. Do you have? Oh, I'm sorry. Do you have a d20 now?
All right, rolling.
Roll a d20.
6.
Oh boy. And then, so that's going to miss, but I'm going to let you know you also then add your attack bonus on your bow.
Which is 5.
So you then got an 11.
Okay.
And I'll let you know that you pulled back your bow, shot, fired, and the goblin in the thickets was just too hard to hit. It must have hit a branch or something because you missed.
Great.
Do you want to move or anything on your turn, or are you content with where you're at?
Move.
He's outside.
I'll move next to the horses. Whoa.
You want-
not the horses.
Down the road?
Oh, okay. Behind.
No,
She's talking about
Oh, the pulling indigenous animals.
Yes.
So like here-ish?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. And then Shaye is
Oh, do
next.
All right. So what I will do is I will run up the bank and try to get to this guy
Okay.
over here.
no cool backflips.
Well, sure, with backflips. Just cool moves. Running up the bank and try to... I'll just try to attack him from... Is he on the ground or is he up in trees?
They're all on the ground.
Okay. What does Paladin mean? Does it mean-
Just disregard that. He's just a regular goblin.
So yeah, I'll run up super fast and try to attack him.
Okay.
And I will use... Oh, that'll be using my acrobatics, right?
No, you just can walk towards him.
Oh, well, I guess I could do that too.
Yes. Unless you want to acrobatically flip towards him for some reason.
I would like to do that. It would be fun.
I was gonna say.
Well, then you casually, as if it takes no effort, somersault, cartwheel, and all sorts of random flips towards the goblin. Go for it.
Okay. And I roll the d20.
Yes, to attempt to hit. So you're gonna get just right in front of him.
Attempting to hit with what?
Yeah, are you using a dagger? What are you trying to hit him with?
I'll use my short sword.
Your short sword?
Mhm.
Okay. So you roll a d20.
Okay, I rolled a 9. Oh,
Okay.
wait, the d20, right? Yeah, I think this is a d20. Okay. So I rolled the 9. Now what?
Now you add your attack bonus.
Okay. Which is... Where is that?
Next to
number.
short sword, it should say attack bonus. Plus 5.
does. Say that, but okay.
No,
Oh, there it is.
It does.
Yeah. Fine.
Yep, no worries. So you rolled a 14, which misses. The goblin nimbly dodges your swing, glancing off his shield.
Rude.
These are nimble
Are you
goblins.
smiling, Elias?
I am smiling. Can you hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Yeah.
It's pissing me off.
I'm sorry. Coincidentally, Runewood is next.
Yes. Well, my plan is to kind of climb up on that the yoke on the ox and have my crossbow drawn.
Okay.
And I don't know exactly what my range is, but like the green goblin that's closest to me,
Yes.
I was wanting to try and fire.
You have definitely have the range to hit that goblin.
All right, then I would like to roll to hit that goblin while using one of the oxen as a little bit of cover and stabilization.
Okay, sounds good. So you would roll a d20.
Alrighty. Hey Matt, is the go? Oh, there it is. Gotcha. Right, one sec.
She just rolled a 20.
I rolled a 20.
You rolled a 20?
Yeah.
Perfect. So that's a critical hit. So anytime you roll a 20, it hits no matter what, regardless of armor class or anything else. So You pull back the crossbow, crank it, shoot it at him, and it hits. Now I need you to roll 1d8. Do you guys have a d8?
Yep.
Everybody?
Yep.
Does it be it?
No, just Laney. So then you roll your
roll
d8,
4.
and then you got a what?
4.
A 4, and then you're going to add +1 to that, so 5 damage total. So the goblin takes the crossbow, right to the gut. He hunkers down, but he's not out.
Okay, and now that he's injured, he's at a disadvantage if we.
Is he bloody?
He is bloodied.
Okay, that's good to know.
It is good to know.
Okay, who's next? Or are you done moving? Like, can you move after shooting?
Can I reload? And have another arrow at the ready?
You can do that,
no?
yes.
I would like to do that.
You reload your crossbow. Good for you. It's actually now the goblin's turn to act.
Oh, before.
Sorry? Oh yeah, way before you guys.
Well, I'm just wondering how the mechanics of it.
You rolled initiative.
Oh, I see. So the initiative goes,
Or maybe just
descending from all characters.
It goes descending in the order, like the number you guys rolled. So I just rearranged my list based on your rolls.
Right, but that's including the NPCs too. They also.
Yes, they also roll.
Yeah.
So what's your armor class, Rangswarthy?
The 18.
18. Yep. So the goblin swings, and I think he might have been drinking earlier because he just like completely miscalculated. Goes right over your head. Doesn't even get close.
Sweet.
This goblin is going to use his dash to go all the way over here. His action to dash.
He's fat.
Come at me, bro.
You got a shield, brother.
And then this goblin's.
Where's 5 feet?
Wait,
What?
can that goblin move? Because he's got an arrow in his.
Yeah, he can move.
Where?
Matt. You do not bargain with the game master.
Can he move? Yes, he can move. But it doesn't matter because he critical misses. Tries to stab you in the back. Doesn't even. Not even close. Not even close. He actually
At
pinks.
least they're as bad as we are.
He actually swings and hits his goblin buddy next to him and does. Let's see here.
At least I have another one in range.
At least you're a cleric. And you're hidden behind an box.
Aren't I clever?
Wow, that's so funny. He actually does 3 damage to the goblin barbarian that's in front of you, Rangswarthy. Because he critically missed and swung, followed through like a golfer, and chopped his buddy's arm.
You've got an arrow in his.
No, oh yeah.
That's what happens when you get.
He wasn't drinking. Stabbed in the gut.
You're welcome.
But
All
it's
right.
you guys aren't.
So the next person on the list is Waywocket. Blue, you are up.
Right. So let's see.
Show us some magic, please. Show us some sparks.
Yeah, I'm gonna try here. I'm gonna try and cast. Wait, hold on. Let me get my list. Try and cast Firebolt at the goblin male fighter that's wounded with a arrow in his stomach.
Okay. You need to roll a d20
I roll 13.
plus your on your character sheet. You should see on the 3rd page of your spell. Here, let me pull up your thing. Your spell attack bonus is what you add to that number to get a hit.
Okay. Oh, whoa. So, 19.
Great. And then that's a hit. So you're apparently quite good at aiming your firebolt. And then you need to roll
Well, those are 120 feet, so.
Oh, that's some good range. What's the damage die for your firebolt?
1d10.
1d10.
Oh, is
So
it? Okay.
go ahead and roll a
How do you,
d10.
how do you decide that?
It's in the
Game.
spell. Yeah, the game decides it.
Oh, it says in the spell. Okay. Yes, it's 1d10. Okay, so 1d10 damage.
Raspberries.
So I roll a d10 and what happens?
You roll a d10, and that number is the damage that is applied to this poor goblin who you hit with a firebolt.
7.
What'd you roll?
7.
A 7? Do you want to describe what happens to him as the firebolt collides into him and he dies?
Yes,
Wait.
it's like that scene in Raiders of the Lost Ark. His whole face just melts off completely, and he falls down and melted into a puddle.
All right.
Gave us all that vision. We all saw that.
He stops there. He's near him. Chops his buddy's arm off and his face.
There's a rough word for a goblin.
Okay. Do you want to do anything else with your turn, sweetie?
Let's see. That's a goblin too. Okay. I am gonna stay well, I guess I should move a little bit. I'm gonna move like a little closer to everybody up here so that I can whoops. Where did my guy just go? Oh, there we go.
You chucked him in the air.
Move up a little bit. Okay, I don't know why he keeps
Where do you want him? Like here?
Wait, you have to move him? Yes, like right, like just near. Okay, wait, who's the just near Ivetta and Runewood.
Right here?
Yes.
Okay, fantastic.
You know?
And Desmos, you are the next to go.
Okay.
So stupid.
I'm going to wield my longsword and charge at the goblin. What is it? Barbarian? Yeah.
In front of Rangswarthy?
Yes. I'm a little distracted. I can't focus on what's going on.
Go ahead and roll your d20.
Okay, D20, here we go. 15 years! Plus
Add your
5 is
attack.
20.
Nice. And then it's a swing and a hit, so go ahead and roll your damage.
1d8. Okay.
And it's 1d8 plus 3.
Alright. It's 8.
Wow,
That's
really?
plus 3, so I rolled a 5 plus 3.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, go ahead and describe what happens as you lay waste to this poor goblin.
I'm going to pin him to the ground with my shield, and then shove my sword into his face.
Into his mouth like Levi.
All right. You do that. He dies.
Wow.
Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn, Tuck? You monster.
I'm so worried.
All those years adventuring come into fruition.
Okay, and then I'm going to... Let's see, what would he do?
I'm just curious, does grappling count as an
Does grappling count as a what?
attack?
It counts as an action. You don't do damage to them, you just stop their movement if you're successful.
Right, so my question is, can you attack and grapple in the same...
You would not be able to do both in the same turn. Just because grappling is your action for that turn. Unless you had a bonus action, spell, or ability that did damage.
Okay.
Alright, he's gonna take a quick glance behind him and see that there's only one goblin. And after seeing, Blue, what's your character's name?
Waywocket.
And after seeing Waywocket, just completely demolish one of the goblins, he's like, I think she can handle it. And he's gonna run to the goblin up in the woods, directly parallel to him.
The goblin and the ones... So this guy?
Yeah.
So you're putting yourself there now?
Yep.
Alright.
Dang. Well,
As a move. The next person on the list is Rangswarthy.
Rangswarthy is going to join Tuck but on the wagon's tuck. And Desmos. I'm gonna throw my javelin. Oh yeah, sorry. Rangswarthy.
No, Desmos.
No, me.
No, me.
Rangswarthy
Blue is blind.
rears back with the javelin and rushes behind Desmos and hurls the javelin as he moves in on the goblin.
On this other brown one over here?
No, the one right in front of Desmos.
Oh, okay.
It's competition.
So you mean like right here?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. So go ahead and roll a d20 for your javelin toss.
Yeah, remember, if you roll a 1, you're gonna stab me in the back of the head.
Sorry.
He's literally in.
I know. I meant for my character to be in the middle. For left. I'm not gonna like hit. Yeah. There we go.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Switching to a d20. 2. I rolled a 2.
You throw the javelin a little wide, my friend. It doesn't hit the goblin.
That's very nice of you, Elias. That's nicer than I would be.
Yeah, a little wide.
A little bit wide.
Too.
You see where it lands, though, if you remember to collect it after the fight.
And I equip my.
Your longsword? Great, okay.
Ready.
The next individual is Ciil.
Okay. Ciil glances at the goblin in front of him. Oh, you fool! You think you can best me? I'm just gonna punch him right in the face.
Punch him right in the face. Okay, and then what does your unarmored strike do?
Nothing, actually.
What did you roll?
I haven't rolled yet.
Well, your unarmored strike should do 1d4, 1d4 plus dexterity. So.
Oh, okay. We don't have that on my list, but.
Do we not?
No.
Oh, it's over here on mine.
Okay.
Interesting.
Okay, what is that then?
So it's you roll a d4. So first you have to roll d20 for hit.
D20, 7.
He blocks your punch with his shield.
Bummer.
Do you hurt your knuckles?
he smiles. He doesn't experience pain. What are you talking about?
No, I said I smile for the pain.
Oh yeah, that's great. Nice. Do you want to do anything else with your turn?
Not die?
Is there anything I can do, like standing my ground, like an armor bonus or something?
If you, I believe there is an option for if you choose to stand your, if you choose to like, what is it called? It might be an action or a bonus action. Let me double check.
That's at level 2. You have to have key to do that. The patient defense.
So you can ready a reaction. For next turn, if the goblin tries to attack you, you can like ready a disengage action or something. But there's no. I'm not seeing any specific. Ready, shield, grapple, attack. There's a. Oh, here we go. Dodge. So dodge increases your defense. So if you choose, well, that's an action though. That's right. I'm sorry. No, there's nothing.
Okay, I'll just sit there and glare at him.
Great. Yeah, because if you chose to dodge instead as your action, the attacker would have a disadvantage on you if they tried to attack you.
Gotcha.
Again, that is your action though, so you wouldn't have just tried to punch him now. But.
Gotcha. So I punch, I hit his shield, and then I stand glaring at him right there.
You stand there menacingly. All right. So the next individual is actually our goblin friends. So the first person, this goblin here, is going to swing over at Shaye.
Not Shaye.
The goblin rolls fairly well. What's your armor class, Shaye?
It is 14.
But not well enough. Swing and a miss. You dexterously, nimbly dodge, acrobatically bounce out of the way. This goblin's going to turn and try to smack Rangswarthy in the noggin.
The other half she flops out.
Oh, I forget. Dwarf is the folk.
Yeah.
What's your armor class, Rangswarthy?
18.
Yeah, it hit. I don't think you're ever going to get hit ever, so bonk, he misses. This guy runs over here to attack Desmos.
They're also 18.
What's your armor class?
18.
Nope, he misses. And then this guy's going to also attempt to hit you. And misses. Great. Every goblin swung and missed. We just have some great tanks. So then we bring it back to Ivetta. Hadassah, your turn.
I will draw my bow again. Well, actually,
Did you already have it on?
didn't.
It's a free action.
Well, you already used your bow last turn, didn't you?
But must be.
Yeah.
Must be.
Yeah, so you're good to go with the bow and arrow. You don't have to ready an arrow or anything like that.
And I'll shoot the is that Shaye, the pink one?
Yes.
I'll shoot the goblin in front of Shaye.
Fantastic. Roll a d20.
That's what?
24.
There we go.
Okay,
9.
I like that one better.
You can't do that. You cannot do that.
I
What's
thought Ethan was rolling.
I just
what's the number we're going with?
Ethan rolled first.
10 plus.
And it was like within the
So 15.
It's 15?
Yes.
This sounds like there's some contention.
No.
We don't have actually.
Consensus.
So I rolled for Das and Tuck rolled for Das.
Yeah,
and
so
she was
Ethan-
Deciding which one she wanted.
Ah, I see. So 15 is the number we're going with?
Yes.
Okay. All right, well, you pull back your bow, shoot him, and it does hit, so go ahead and roll for damage. And it's a 1d8 plus 3 from your dexterity bonus.
6.
6 plus 3 is 9. Please describe how you viciously murder this goblin with an arrow.
3 plus 3. 6.
Oh, 6! The goblin lives and is bloodied. Takes an arrow right to the chest.
Is less than 3 hit points. Or so my sources tell me.
Or so my sources tell me.
And max.
That's... Hadassah, is there anything else you want to do with your turn?
Yeah, move closer to Shaye. Near Shaye, yeah. Perfect.
Alright, Shaye, it's your turn.
Alright. I will. Let's see. I'm gonna try to sweep the legs out from under this goblin
Okay,
and then stab him with my dagger.
great. Roll a d20.
Okay? Seven.
What'd you roll?
A 7.
7 plus 5, 12. So you miss. He is able to just kind of dodge just enough.
Them dang goblins.
Try to sweep the leg, and he sanded the floor. So now it's Runewood's turn. Unless, Hannah, are you going to try to do anything else?
Nah. I'll just chill here until I can finally defeat this goblin.
Okay.
All right, so it's my turn.
Yes.
Before you go.
Okay, so since Sacred Flame is a cantrip, like
Wait,
that doesn't use a slot, right?
I'm sorry, Hannah, did you say something?
Yeah. I will probably be silent for a little bit. But I will still be here, just listening. I'm driving back to the house.
Oh, okay. We'll be safe. Don't D&D and drive.
I'm not the one actually driving.
Ah, okay.
I'm the passenger.
All right.
But I'm just like,
So I guess when we get to your turn, are you still going to participate in your turn?
yeah, I should be just fine.
Okay.
I just might be muted for a little bit
No
so that
worries.
I'm not getting car feedback for you guys.
Appreciate it. Thank you for your courtesy.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right, Lainey, what were you saying? I'm sorry.
I would like to do the Sacred Flame because that's in my cantrips.
It is.
So, and that's the damage dealing, right?
It
Where
is.
you have to roll.
1d8 radiant damage.
Yeah. So I would like to give that a shot at the goblin in front of Ciil.
In front of who?
Yellow guy.
In front of Ciil. Great. So the goblin has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Uh-huh.
Which he passes.
Dang it!
He's too nimble.
No!
Too quick on his feet. You're too short to get him. Oh wait, no, you're standing on the yoke.
And does
Yep.
my spell attack bonus not have any weight in that, or is that all accounted?
Your spell attack bonus is 4.
Yeah.
So the number we're looking at is spell save DC.
Oh yeah, that's
So-
okay. So he passed that.
So he passed the spell save DC,
Okay.
which allowed for him to avoid being radiantly flamed.
Dang it.
Narrowly, though. Narrowly. It was a close
Okay.
one.
Yeah.
Damn stuff. I admire wisdom.
The next individual. Did you want to move somewhere?
I think Yeah, I think I'm gonna hop down.
Stank the ox runs over.
It's not bad. That'd be really funny. Yeah, I'll move to
Improvised weapons. Ox.
like just behind Ciil. There you go. Yeah, right there.
Feels like the gnome guardian.
I'm cool with that.
Seal.
So the next individual to go after Runewood is the goblins, actually, or the one goblin. This guy right here. And he's going to swing at Ciil with his short sword.
But it is no match for me.
What is your armor class, sir?
15.
He is no match for you. How describe how you dodge his attack?
You got to.
I say aha and dance backwards. And I say aha in Goblin because I can speak his language.
Ah,
How does that?
I don't know, ask him.
all right. Well, that's the only goblin left in that category, so the next person to go is Waywocket.
Okay, I have a question.
What's your question?
So, if I cast a spell and my fellows are in the,
In the
range
freaking
of
way.
yeah, does that count as hitting them also?
Okay, so what spell are you trying to cast?
I was going to cast Sapping Sting, or no, not Sapping Sting, I'm sorry. I was going to cast Tasha's Caustic Brew, which is the,
Almost,
stream of acid.
yes, almost certainly that would hurt your allies as well.
Okay,
Yes.
I was kind of thinking that.
Yeah, so any spell, basically mage, that's one of your tricky things, is you do a lot of AoE
Yeah.
damage. So you actually have to try to avoid hurting your allies.
Right. Yes. I'm realizing that.
Yes.
Cool.
Sorry, Blue.
Okay. Huh?
It's pretty considerate of
Yeah,
you.
no, it's cool. I was actually gonna go like try to, because all those goblins are all like they're in a little cluster over there with those two, hefty fighter guys. So I'm trying to like help them out, but not if I'm gonna cover them in a stream of acid. That wouldn't be very nice. Okay, so then I am going to use sapping sting on the goblin directly in front of Ciil.
Okay.
Kind of by us.
Sapping sting.
So basically, he must roll a saving throw or take 1d4 of.
What kind of saving throw? Did it?
It says a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, perfect. So I will roll.
How do I know how like?
Oh, he unfortunately
like
he succeeded.
Okay. How do I know?
Oh, actually, wait a
strong
second.
That was like, how does he succeed? What is the number he's trying to beat?
So on your spell sheet, your spell save DC is what he's trying to beat.
Okay. Oh, okay. So he just has. Okay.
He has to
that
beat
number is just
14.
As is.
Yep. I'm pretty sure for the spell saves, actually, it sometimes matters. So does it say sapping sting 5e? Target must succeed or take 1d4 and fall prone. Yeah. So because he succeeded, he's good to go. Sometimes even if you succeed, you still take like half damage. So.
Sure. Yep. He didn't. Okay. Now I'm gonna move. Or can you move me over to where those other two goblins kind of died?
Right here.
Yeah.
Okay. And then it's Desmos' turn again.
Yay! All right.
You gonna give a lecture or what?
Yes. No chance of doing anything else. I'm gonna attack the goblin straight to Desmos' left.
Okay, the green one.
Yes.
All right, roll your d20.
Thing. Yes. 17 plus 5.
Yes. Now roll your damage. Are you using the longsword?
Yes.
So it's 1d8 plus 3.
Did he hit all 3
8
of them?
again, so plus 3 is 8.
8 total damage.
Yes.
Describe how you slaughter this second goblin.
Well, you see, I'm going to skewer him like a kebab and sling him down the bank.
All right. he's been slung.
He's been slung.
I've been slung. Paladins, man, what can I say? And then he's gonna kind of glance. What's your character's name?
Rangswarthy.
Rang. Okay.
Right.
He's gonna kind of like perk his eyebrow a little bit, glance over at Rangswarthy. That'll be his turn.
Hey, Legolas.
Well, it happens to be Rangswarthy's turn, so how does he respond?
Yes, Matt. Entertain us.
Rangswarthy looks back and winks with one eye, and then winks with the other.
He blinks.
No.
And then he goes to attack the goblin directly in front of him.
With what weapons? The javelin you tossed is gone, so you're going to use a longsword?
Yep.
Alright, roll a d20.
19.
Awesome. Are you... Are you holding the longsword with 2 hands, or are you holding a shield?
I'm holding a shield with.
Okay, so it's 1d8 plus 3.
3.
Plus 3?
3. Yeah, so 3 plus 3 would be 6.
Great. So describe how you bloody this poor goblin.
So I swing from over my shoulders down, and he partially blocks my blow, but his glance is not enough, and I still maim him on his shoulder.
What was that, Hannah? Are you still there?
Hannah's gone.
Yeah, I think I just heard Hannah drop the call. She also disconnected from tabletop as well.
Maybe they're in.
She's yes. Top secret.
Anyway, Matt.
Yeah, so he deflected and parried, but my blow had enough weight to still maim his shoulder.
Perfect. And then do you want to do anything else with your turn?
I'd like to move into the trees behind those two.
The trees behind what?
The 2 brown goblins.
So you're staying within range of this first goblin?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that give them an opportunity attack?
Only if he leaves the range of the goblin.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Hannah, are you back? Can you hear us okay?
Yes, but I am out of Tabletop Simulator now. Sorry, I just lost connection for a bit there.
No, that's fine. We're not stressed about it. Are you okay? Like, we're good with continuing?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Next is Ciil's turn.
Yeah. Alright, so presumably this is all in real time, so I just danced away and said, aha, you got me, correct?
Each complete round is 6 seconds.
Okay. So I said, aha, 6 seconds ago.
Roughly.
Yeah. Alright. I will then say, you're admirable. You're an admirable fighter, and I'll show you what real honor can do to a warrior. And this is all in goblin, so you can really understand, and it hurts me. And I leap forward and knee strike him to the nose.
Okay, awesome. Roll a d20.
I have a quarterstaff, but I don't like to use it. It makes me feel unman. Alright.
You know, I could care
D20,
less.
you say?
Roll your d20.
11.
Okay, plus 5, so 16. That's a hit. Now you need to roll a d4 and add 3. Ah, so 6 damage. Very nice. He's now bloodied. So you described how you bodied him to the ground. We'll say he's also prone.
Oh, I like it. Alright, because it's bludgeoning damage. Nice.
You have knocked him prone to the ground. He's a sad goblin.
I hope he feels dishonored.
He feels the air leave his lungs.
Yeah.
Now it's time for the goblins to retaliate for that rudeness.
Hey guys, we need to keep one of the goblins alive. We don't want to kill them all. We gotta interrogate him.
This goblin is gonna swing. I feel bad swinging at Shaye while Hannah's gone ish.
That's what you get for being
Hey, Elias,
What?
could you invite me again? Because I can't seem to find that invite.
Yeah, no worries. I think it expires.
I got you.
Trash for you 105, no problem.
Hannah, if you hit Shift Tab, it'll pull up that chat and you can redo the invite for further notice.
Okay. Yeah. Alright, it is loading and I am back. Okay.
So the goblin swings and misses at Shaye. No surprise there. This goblin's gonna turn around and swing at Rangswarthy. Not that he'll ever hit, not with a 3, oh my gosh. And this goblin is going to swing at Desmos. 15! Finally! You said your AC is 18?
Yep.
Alright, it's a hit.
What? Okay.
He's toned! Wait, you got hurt, Tuck?
Mhm.
Wait, what did you roll?
15, sounds like. Is that what you rolled, Elias?
Yes, so then now you take, good sir, a total of 6 damage.
Oh boy.
Yikes. Wait, how do you...
I won't. I'll just write it down on a note.
Alright.
Tuck just died. Successfully breaking something.
And the goblin, he noticed your sly wink, and while you were distracted, he whipped his short sword inside your guard and pierced you right in the side, scraping your ribs.
Ow.
Laid it like a.
He said, "Fuck around and find out," in Goblin.
Oh no. Oh no.
It is now Ivetta's turn once again. Round 3.
Wait, who just got hit? I just missed that a little bit.
Tuck did.
Okay. So wait, is this one of those things that you keep private, like how much health you have left? Or
He should be tracking his health, yes. I'm also
okay.
tracking everyone's stuff as well, just in case.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
No worries.
Continue,
Yeah.
Hadassah.
Okay. Ivetta gets a little rush of adrenaline and she grabs her arrow with her hand and charges into the goblin.
Ooh.
Wow. All right.
Ooh.
Some Legolas action over here. Go ahead and roll a d20.
Don't trip.
Yeah, for real.
14.
Nice. Good job. So that is a hit. Go ahead and roll a 1d4.
3.
3.
All right. You killed the goblin. Please describe how you stab him with an arrow.
It. Pierces.
It does pierce.
Yes, it does.
It doth. Maybe that's it. It doth pierce.
Great. All right. As you stab the goblin, the air clears for a second. There's a momentary pause. Everyone kind of glances around, and the 3 goblins that remain note that they are feeling quite alone. These 2 goblins cackle and run off into the woods. Unfortunately, this prone goblin tries to get to his feet, potentially too slow, and Ciil bodies him back to the ground with 1 HP. And then the combat is now over, so feel free to collect yourselves and do what you need to do.
Are we able to step around and with you?
Are you able to what now?
Grapple them?
You can
Thank
grapple
God.
him if you want.
Really? Wow, they're already like in the
Yeah,
in the
I mean,
cabbages.
We're gonna interrogate the one guy.
They just
Can we
ran.
just
They cackled at us.
They cackled at you. You were surprised. They got away.
Yeah, but
I got one.
I'd like to.
Wait. What about attack of opportunity?
You missed.
Did we miss like me too?
What's that?
Did I miss too?
You guys missed your opportunity because while he was narrating, I'm pretty sure you have to interject and like.
I don't want interjecting. No. Here, we'll roll for both of you real quickly. I don't want interjecting. That's awful. Okay.
All right.
Desmos missed, and Rangswarthy did hit. So go ahead and roll damage, Rangswarthy.
And that's a D8.
Yes, a D8 with your longsword.
5.
5 plus 3 though, right?
Yeah, 3.
So it's 8 total?
Yep.
Alright, so the goblin, as he's running away, describe how he gets opportunity attacked into death.
Well, they start cackling and running off, and mid-cack, I look at wounded Tuck, pat him on the shoulder, or bump him with my shield, and then just lunge and stab with my sword down the spine, through the belly of the running captain, and split his shoulder off of his body.
And he dies. He's a sad, dead goblin. Alright, combat is officially over. You have one goblin alive to your name. To do with him what you will. What are you guys thinking?
Can we loot the dead goblins?
You may loot the dead goblins.
I want to loot the
I
horse.
shall do that.
What's that?
I'd like to loot the horses if there's anything I can assist them with.
Yes, of course. Let's see here.
I'd also like to retrieve.
So the horses, you go to loot the horses, and everything that they might have carried is gone, except nearby there lies an empty leather map case.
I'm going to continue kneeling on this goblin's chest and gloating over him.
King Goblin.
You continue to do that.
Can I do a perception check? Yeah.
A perception check? For what exactly?
To determine who like to see if I could find an inscription or like who the case belongs to.
You see on the case the runes. Do you know Dwarvish?
Yes.
Yes, you do. Yes, you read the name Gundren Rockseeker.
Yeah.
All right. Desmos is going to kind of cradle his ribs with one hand, and then he's gonna kind of like hustle over to Runewood. He's gonna
Got you.
cough up a little blood and be like, I heard you were into the healing
Hella
business.
sick healing.
Into the healing business.
To which I respond, indeed, my good sir. Sit yourself down. Careful with your ribs.
Alright, Desmos sits down.
Desmos is careful with his ribs.
He is. Elias, how do I go about the process of, healing or curing?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
So you have cure wounds as your spell to heal people's hit points. However, it is a level 1 spell, and you only have let's see. Let me just double check how many spell slots you're supposed to have, because I don't want to shortchange you.
Right.
A cleric at level 1 has level 1. You have 2 1-level spell slots, so you could cast Cure Wounds if you chose to, but that would be one of your 2 spell slots for today, and you don't recover them until after a long rest.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Are there any other options that would be just because I'm not familiar? I don't want you to give too much away, of course, but are there any other options? Or would I just don't know, he has, let's see, you have
-6, I have 12 hit points though, so 6 left.
Wow, that got half your life.
Half my lung.
Half your lung.
Half your lung, yeah. They did a biopsy on his lung.
Now, it's significant that one goblin escaped.
It is.
Yes.
That does seem to be significant.
We had no opportunity to chase them into the woods.
You absolutely do if you choose to do so.
I think we should do so. If they
He's
get
long gone.
no, he's not. Let's go.
You already rifled
Yeah, you left him down.
I can
You
do it.
already rolled a perception. Yeah, Das.
Tuck is hurt.
Like shoot
So
an
that
arrow.
would split the party.
Well, I know, but somebody should.
Or at least try and shoot him in the, like, the calf.
Yeah,
Shoot him in the calf.
Like, yeah, so he gets away.
Little thing.
I think. And now, which one did I kill? The one that was already damaged, or was there one that was?
You killed the one that was full happy health.
Okay, so this is a wounded.
Is he bloody?
Oh.
Very-
There's a bloodied goblin. He if you were to attempt to track him, it probably would be easy.
It would probably be easy.
Hey, we can track it.
Okay, so should we split up the party or should we all?
So yes, Tuck is gonna stick with me, and we're gonna intimidate the goblin.
Well, I need to decide whether to cure.
What I
Oh,
would,
yeah,
I would suggest. I mean,
Which I have 2 slots per day, so that means like 2 slots per session, right, Elias? Like
Not
for-
necessarily. We might have sessions where you have a long rest between like in the
Oh, I
middle of
see.
the set. Like it might go depending on if you guys choose to make camp. Like if you're all beat up and you're like we need a long rest, you might just pause, and that could happen in the middle of a session.
If Tuck and I, or Desmos and I go jogging together through the woods, and I'm like pushing him. Can I do laying on of hands while I'm pushing him
You absolutely can use lay on hands on Tuck
while we're moving?
while you're
I-
I'd
moving.
like
Yep.
to follow you guys.
I kill myself. I just figured the cleric should get something.
Oh, wait.
Well, I know. I just want to know what you guys think about like using it as a party, and because I mean half your hit points does seem significant to me, but then I'm a noob, so I don't know. How much does laying on of hands do? Like, what does that restore any hit points?
Let me see.
At level 1, it can restore 5 hit points.
What?
And if it's automatic, how much it restores?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, that seems significant. So maybe I should save the cure wounds. That's my vote. I think I should save the cure
So then
wounds.
just slap me up the head and be like, heal yourself.
Show me your skills, and maybe next time I'll save your life.
Paladin did it.
Is it like in your cantrips, or is it?
Yeah, it's
Use that.
it's
'cause
like a feat, so I can just do that.
I would like.
I just wanted to give you the opportunity.
Yeah, I know. I was interested in.
Eli,
Wait, so
being,
clerics don't have any like healing cantrips?
being as
they
I
do not.
included-
Oh,
No, I have 1 damage spell, the Sacred Flame, and then I have Spare the Dying, and the
all right.
however the heck you say that.
While I'm sitting down, I'm going to lay my hands on myself and heal 5 hit points up to 11.
All right. 11 hit points. You are no longer bloodied, my friend. You feel great. Your lungs, you take a deep breath, are all whole once again.
Okay.
Did Rangswarthy run off into the woods to chase the goblin?
I feel like I'm hearing them say that, but there was a lot of talking happening, so I just kind of letting it naturally play out here.
Yeah, I mean, I quickly looted the map case, and then I did pursue as far as I'm able, following that.
Okay, I'm following you. I'm with you. We're going together.
Who's in front?
Definitely
Me.
not me.
Yeah, I'm in.
Your legs are like 6 inches long.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm tiny. I'm like running my heart out.
I'm going to stay with the cart since that's what we were hired to protect.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And who's staying with me?
I'm
Like-
staying with you.
I'll
Okay.
stay.
And rather than gloating, in fact, I'm going to attempt a charisma. I'm going to try and convince him to change his ways, and
Okay.
be like, "Bro, come on, your ancestors would be ashamed of you."
So real
Doing
quick,
what you're-
we're gonna let Matt go down the trail with Blue. Is anyone else going with them?
Hannah, are you going with them?
Stay
Are
with
you
you and,
gonna roll,
and
like,
with Goblin.
Perception to see if she can see him.
What?
I'm really good at persuading, so I can help you persuade the goblin.
Okay.
And then Hadassah has not given us her marching orders either.
I'm gonna do a perception check and see if I can see the goblin running away.
You do not see the goblin running away.
Is it perception?
Sorry?
Is doing a perception check, does that use up your action?
No, no, so actions are only during combat. So now you guys are free to do as many checks as you please, or whatever actions you want to do. All out of.
But the more things we do, the
The
Well,
more
you guys
things
are
you do,
after
what?
him. You and Blue are after him.
I know. I'm just the more things that we do in the meantime, further away he's going.
That is true. He's making his escape, but I'm giving you guys grace period. I'm not holding you exactly to the standard
we were
of.
like chasing. We're in the chase right now. Yes.
Yes, you are chasing
Yeah,
right
you-
now.
Yeah,
Dust,
you
did
and Matt.
shoot him?
I can't see him.
Oh,
What are you gonna go after?
But yes, I'm gonna go after
Doss is with the
Wait.
party.
Dope. Follow us.
I'm very good in
So as you're going down the trail, about 10 minutes after heading down the trail, Rangswarthy and Waywocket encounter a hidden snare. So let's see. Go ahead and roll for. What's your passive perception?
mine is 13.
Okay, so you actually see the snare. Let's see here.
Well, then I would warn.
Yes. So you both are able to avoid that snare.
Nice.
As you continue walking another 10 minutes down the trail, again, this
We're not
time.
catching up.
What's that?
Are we catching up?
You have not caught up to anybody so far.
But I mean,
Are they
can he,
walking?
can he be that fast if he's wounded and we're running?
He can be.
Ah,
He's lame.
we're lame.
I'm really slowing you down because I'm so short. You should carry me.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, how this on the shoulder?
Can I just chuck her like a football? Like,
Just like a football?
I'll cast a spell and you throw me at the same time so that it goes like farther than it says it's gonna go. Hopefully we can catch him.
Be sick.
yeah, let's try it.
I'll throw a firebolt as you throw me, and then it goes 120 feet ahead of me.
I'll throw you on.
So you're 10 minutes further down the trail. Is there anything you guys want to do?
Well, I mean, I wanted to track this thing. I mean, weren't we able to see the footprints or anything? The
So
whole time, or did
you
we-
definitely know that you're on the trail. You're on you're tracking him. He's within X amount of distance to you. You're on the right path.
We just have to keep going if we want to
But
catch him.
can we tell? So we don't see any other signs that we don't see any signs that we're getting closer. Or, I mean, can we tell if he's faster than us?
He's not outrunning you. Eventually he would tire out and you would catch him, but you don't know where he's heading. You can tell that the trail is heavily worn by multiple parties of goblins. It looks as though it's a very common route for whatever pack these goblins belong to.
Might we be heading into a goblins area that we will be soon outnumbered by other goblins?
Yeah, I mean, can we do any kind of like perception check just on the region we're in, or like the level of threat that we have of encountering?
Sure, go ahead and roll a d20.
Both of us?
Yes.
And is
16.
Hadassah with us or no?
thought it was.
Yes, she's with you as well. So Dust, roll a d20 as well.
I rolled a 20.
Oh, perfect. So you notice in front of you there is a pit trap, actually, covered up in leaves and sticks. So you see that as you approach it.
You say it. You say stuff.
I rolled a 17.
Hadassah also notices the pit trap,
I rolled
Plus,
16.
and Blue also notices. Everyone knows the pit trap is there.
Excellent.
Is there anything extra? Because Das rolled a 21.
Yes, you notice that you seem to be approaching some type of clearing, and the blood is getting thicker, heavier pools of blood, and more concentrated on the ground.
So we're like 20 minutes away from the people.
What's that?
We are roughly a distance of 20 minutes away from everyone else.
I mean, yeah, give or take. If you continue down the trail, yeah.
Shall we continue to
Well,
You're so close.
the blood is so thick. Is there any way to like get to the clearing and then do a perception check and see if we see this guy?
Yes, absolutely. I guess is that what you guys decide to do?
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Just to practice that you're not metagaming as much, but also you need to like divulge this information to them.
Oh, what?
Like, I see a clearing up ahead rather than them just
Right, like I
if
tell
they just had to go back instead of like, you know, if they didn't have the information of the clearing, they'd have to go back.
I think we all perceived the same thing, did we?
Yeah.
No, you didn't.
We didn't?
Wait.
What's the deliberation that's happening right now?
Tuckerman just wants to make sure that, like if not everybody rolls the perception check, or even if they do and they see different things, then they need to communicate that to each other.
Yeah, you should be communicating what you see to each other. However, you all rolled a pretty high perception check, so you all saw the blood, you all saw the pit trap, and you all see the clearing coming up.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Okay. So it
So,
was just a reminder.
are you guys moving into the clearing or turning back?
We're moving to the edge of the clearing and doing a perception check to see if we can.
Cautiously.
Cautiously.
Yeah,
So
see it.
go ahead and roll d20s for each of your characters for stealth
They're like
checks.
Oh, okay, I was just gonna say, is there like a
Sure,
stealth thing we can do where we're kind of like hiding in the trees a little bit, hopefully?
Roll a
15.
13 plus 3.
Do you have disadvantage on stealth, Matt?
So, what's the difference in perception versus stealth?
Stealth is you're trying to move through an area like quietly without being seen, and perception is what you see in the area.
Gotcha. So we can't see the clearing. We can just.
You guys are on the edge of, like, you're coming into the clearing now. And I'll actually move your characters to where the clearing is located.
And we can't see anything yet.
Well, we haven't done the perception check.
So as you move into the clearing, you see the corpse of the goblin. And then again, please roll a d20 for a stealth check.
For all of us?
15.
Did you get my?
Yeah, you said 13, right?
Oh, it's windy, guys. Watch out.
No, it was 9.
What is my disadvantage?
What was that?
You said I have a disadvantage.
Well, I was asking if you remember if your breastplate has disadvantage on stealth check.
It's chainmail.
No, I don't. It's not chainmail. No.
Okay.
And I actually have +2 on stealth, so I rolled a 15. 13.
All right, then Hadassah, what was your stealth? And Blue, what was your stealth?
Are you proficient in stealth?
My stealth was 9 plus 5.
Yep, so you're 14, and then Blue, yours?
So we're the adding plus what?
You're rolling a d20, and then you're adding your stealth modifier in the skills column.
Okay. So 16 total.
Great. So all of you are stealthy enough to enter the clearing without drawing attention to yourselves. If you'll notice, down here on the main board, I have placed your characters in said clearing. And then this is where you see the goblin who, he's the person in, he's the person in front of you that's flipped.
So he died of his.
Yes, he bled out on his travel back to this area.
I'd like to move up.
We should loot him.
Yeah, we'd like to loot him.
As you approach, you notice that he's only wearing a dirty loincloth, very sparse weapons and armor, but if you'd like to, you can take his weapons and armor. He also has stale bread stuffed into like a pouch.
I actually need that.
What are his weapons?
He carries a short sword and a regular shield, a wooden makeshift shield.
And are we able to carry that stuff along with our other?
Yes, you can.
I might as well take one.
Do you have a shield?
I do have a shield
I
already.
don't.
Okay, well, yeah.
You have to write it down in your.
Okay, so
I would like to read it.
yeah. So what's your character?
Ivetta.
Ivetta will take.
Where's the this?
Inventory.
You're taking the shield, Das?
Just write
Yeah.
it down on your notes. Inventories.
Yeah, Waywocket's gonna steal that stale bread.
All right. Waywocket has a hunk of stale bread.
And Blue, do you need a sword?
Can I even use a sword?
You are proficient in daggers, darts, slings, and quarterstaves. You can use a sword, but you won't be good at it.
I'm good. I'm good.
All right, I'll take the short sword. Can we dispose of the body?
Throw him in the
Into the
river.
river.
Open the river.
You can dispose of the body, I suppose.
No, I'm still not even just
Dispose
Although Farina in the room may make it likely to be found.
Right.
Maybe hang him high. So, I mean, since it's on
Is there like, can we do a perception check to see if there's like anything else going on around this clearing?
Oh yeah.
Yes, go ahead. Roll a d20 and tell me what you get for perception.
Oh, 2.
You rolled a 2?
You rolled a 1.
Who rolled a 1?
Oh my god.
Jack rolled a 1. I rolled a 4.
Wow.
Yeah.
You guys see the cave mouth and the river and perceive nothing else.
We got close to
Oh.
Oh.
Well, he won't be able to.
Go in the cave.
What was our goal in pursuing this fellow except for just making sure he died?
That was the main goal. We just didn't have him giving any information. I think we should probably get as we can.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking that too, if that's an option.
It is an option. Do you guys choose to head back?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think we want to take everyone to the cave, but we have to go get them.
Yeah, and we need to find out what they, if anything, from the meeting.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So you guys are making your way back, and while you're heading there and back, we'll pan to the scene of the interrogation of the goblin who is still alive.
So, since I am kneeling on his chest and I have been close to him the whole time, I've been whispering words of defamation. Ew, no, not sweet nothing.
I thought you were trying to convince.
No, I am. I'm saying like, come on, man, you're better than this. You've dishonored yourself in choosing this lifestyle. You can do better. And so I'm going to try and convince him to divulge the information to us by being like a mentor to him.
Okay. So you're trying to persuade him to be...
To divulge information.
Okay.
Good goblin.
But like in a positive way?
Yes, by appealing to his pride.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a d20 for persuasion.
3!
Okay.
Oh no.
He doesn't respond super well to that. I don't think he's offended, but he is slightly confused. He doesn't talk.
Alright. And following up with this, Desmos kind of sees what's going on, stands up slowly, walks over to the goblin, and stabs his sword into the ground right next to his head, and I want to pull an intimidation check.
All right. Roll 20 for intimidation.
Okay, 14 plus 2 better. What? 4, 18.
18. Yeah, the
Yes.
goblin is absolutely terrified, especially after watching Desmos completely eviscerate. Well, I guess he didn't technically eviscerate, but the horrifying swordsmanship that he did to his goblin friends. He'll always remember Timothy and Jacob. But he absolutely does not want to have that happen to him at all. So he is willing to talk, and he wants to know what your questions are.
Yes? You're the one who intimidated him. He's not gonna
I,
listen
he
to
was
me.
like, I can't speak the
Oh, right. I'm the only person who can speak Goblin.
Are
put
you?
us to right-
I think so.
So
Just
we
kidding.
got Runewood, no Goblin, Ethan,
I
Goblin.
don't speak Goblin.
Wow, all right. And yeah, okay. Ethan's leading the way on Goblin speaking.
Thanks,
Alright.
Ethan.
I look up falteringly, unsure of the first question to ask. I didn't think I'd make it this far. Or at least I didn't plan this.
I do just have to, like, this is funny, but I do need you to know that the Goblin speaks Common.
What?
So you can continue to, he's been speaking Goblin because Ethan's speaking Goblin, but I just want you to know that. Continue, Ethan, please.
Yeah, he should be impressed, man. Okay, I'm gonna ask him what happened to the riders of the horses.
He lets you know that they were instructed to capture the dwarf and any of his crew and deliver them to King Groll, which they have done.
Okay, and I'm going to tell this Desmos, I'm going to say,
Groll?
and I relay the information I just learned in Goblin.
Okay.
I relay it in Desmos.
But I thought he was already speaking in common, so now we can all understand.
No, he was speaking. He hasn't been talking at all except to Ethan, and he's only talking in Goblin. Ethan is.
Oh, okay. So we tied his hand.
Guys, I have an idea.
What's up, Hannah?
Okay, so my deception is extremely high. So, how about I deceive this poor little goblin into thinking that we are going to help him if he tells us where to find the dwarf and
He's
his
already
buddy.
intimidated.
Like where exactly? Do we know exactly where?
So you don't have to deceive him. He's willing to tell you whatever you want. But
okay.
he does tell you that his leader's name is Clarg, and Clarg answers to King Groll, chief of the Krogmaw tribe. They dwell at Krogmaw Castle, and the goblin's like, I've never been, but I know kind of the direction that Krogmaw Castle is. Clarg is the only one that ever travels there. We delivered the dwarf to King Groll. However, the human that was with the dwarf, we kept to eat.
Oh,
Well, they ate Sildar.
Well, did they eat him yet?
They kept Sildar.
to
And they're
eat.
gonna and they're gonna. Okay, to eat, and they're
I'm
taking
going to
gunmen
ask him
to
if they've
King
King
Groll.
You're gonna ask what?
I'm gonna ask if they've eaten him yet.
He's like, well, I've been out here for this ambush. I haven't eaten anybody.
And I'm gonna be like, you didn't answer my
Y'all.
question.
He's like, we just took him not even a couple hours ago. I'd be surprised if they ate him.
Okay.
Need to run.
And because my character was a little bit slow and not paying too much attention, he's going to ask again where the human is.
At the hideout with Clarg? The goblin answers, hoping that it's not the wrong answer.
What? No, you're not there.
Oh, that's dangerous.
Tuck. I look up at you, still slightly unsure as to what to say next.
There's only one thing for it.
Yeah, I'm here.
When?
So I look around. And
How long did he interrogate and rejoin them?
I think
Well, this doesn't-
now's an appropriate time for the party to be reunited.
Wow,
Or-
that was a 20-minute intimidation. So I've just been skirting around the topic.
Okay.
So you guys are now all back together.
Alright.
Alright, I'm going to ask where the hideout is in Dwarf, in the Goblin.
The goblin tells you that he can take you directly to the hideout.
Because I asked for an explanation of what was. Rangswarthy asks for an explanation.
I have a question.
In common tongue?
In common tongue, yeah. I'm just wanting my character to know.
All right, I'm having a hard time hearing you exactly. You said you want an explanation of what happened while you were gone?
Well, I want my character is asking to be brought up to speed just so that we can actually.
Yeah, because you were gone while they interrogated, so you have none of the information that these guys have. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You have to translate it all.
I'm busy. I say. trying to multitask between Rangswarthy and the goblin. I accidentally say I'm busy and goblin. Confuse you. Then I catch you up to speed quickly by saying Clark has the human who is about to be eaten, and King Groll has the, but I've forgotten where he, as in King Groll.
The goblin speaks up in a little squeaky voice. The dwarf is at the castle, Krogmont Castle, like I told you earlier. He looks proud of himself.
Yeah.
And then I asked.
I have a question.
Does he say that in common tongue?
In common, yes.
I asked Ethan. Well, I guess
I suddenly realized my blunder. That I've been talking to a common speaking goblin.
And then you go.
In goblin this whole time, and I stay quiet.
And I directly asked the goblin, roughly how many goblins are at the hideout.
Anywhere from 15 to 20?
Okay.
A lot of
and
dumb.
then
We just killed like 6 of them.
Yeah.
I asked the goblin what interest King Groll has. Why he has a keen interest in the dwarf.
Yes, the goblin says he's heard of somebody called the Black Spider paying King Groll to capture the dwarf, but he doesn't know who the Black Spider is or why they want him.
Whoa. This goblin has a lot of.
Yeah. But I stay shamefully silent.
Wait.
Okay, so is the black spider? I asked if the black, like, what race the black spider is.
The goblin has no idea, has never met the Black Spider, and has never even met King Groll.
Okay, I asked the goblin in common, if he's ever been to the castle.
No, the goblin has never been to the castle.
Okay.
Can you tell me exactly what the goblin said? The black spider paid King Groll to.
Exactly what the goblin what?
How did the goblin describe it? He said the black spider paid King Groll to capture blank.
The Black Spider paid King Groll to have Clark capture the dwarf and deliver him to King Groll.
Hider. So it
But
must
the real
be
question is,
might be something that King fears. Expects it, at least.
what do we do with this goblin
Well,
now?
I'd like to ask one more question, the goblin. How did they know we were coming?
He says they didn't know that you were coming like any specific time, but this is the only route to Phandelver, and they've been waiting here for days to ambush.
Maybe that's why they fought so poorly. They didn't have enough trust.
Hey,
in
everybody,
Brad.
to fill you in, we found a cave.
Oh yeah.
That must be their hideout.
No, that's not the castle.
Like,
No, there's
no.
still a hideout.
That was great, honey.
We
So,
chased that
and
guy
there-
and he's dead, and we threw him in the
and
river. and
Runewood
we
asked-
took-
I asked if there was how many at the hideout, and he said anywhere from 15 to 20 goblins.
He
That's what we're assuming.
the castle as a whole.
Yes. Yes.
Okay,
yes.
but can I just
The hideout
clarify?
is
I thought the goblin said the human was where the dwarf is.
No, they're separated.
Separate.
The dwarf is at
Okay,
the
well-
castle, which we don't know where that is, and the human is at the goblin lair, or the hideout.
Yes.
I'm gonna ask. Finally finding my voice again. I'm going to ask if the hideout is the cave.
Who are you asking?
I'm asking the goblin.
The goblin tells you that the hideout is a cave, and he can take you there.
Right.
I don't trust this little bugger. We need to take care of him.
And just try
Okay,
to find
well,
it.
it seems like we have to decide if
There-
we're gonna go save Sildar
Blue.
Well, does anyone in our company know Sildar, or was it only Gundren that knew?
He was hired by Gundren as an escort, but also he had business in Phandelin as the Lord's Alliance liaison for Phandelin. So you might have heard of his name, but you may not know him personally. You just know that Phandelin appreciates that he takes the time to come all the way out to represent the Lord's Alliance.
I have a strange
I feel
feeling.
like he's worth saving.
I have a strange feeling about him, though, because the Lord's Alliance has been suspiciously unavailable to protect the realms, and he did disappear in this ambush, apparently, as we know, unharmed yet. So I'm just wondering if he has something to do with goblins.
Sounds to me like an excuse for cowardice. I reply.
Desmos is going to look at Rangswarthy and Ivetta.
I mean, like, not chasing.
Where did you find that goblin that ran off?
Maybe chase off.
Here's-
Any of you?
I would suggest not.
Blue actually divulged that they found a cave.
Yeah, we found a
Right,
cave.
I'm asking where the goblin was that they were
Near-
Oh,
chasing.
he died in a large clearing, and we threw him in the river.
Okay, hold on. I asked the goblin, have you ever seen this human before? The one they captured.
I've never seen the dwarf, the human, or your party before until today.
Okay.
All right, up you go, I say, and lift the goblin up, getting off his chest and pushing him towards the beginning of the trail.
Wait. We need to tie him up first.
The goblin kind of stumbles and falls. He is injured, but seems ready to lead you towards the goblin hideout.
Did Hannah leave?
Put him on a rope like
No,
Ciil.
Elias, could you send me one last? Could you send me one last invite to Tabletop Simulator? I'm home, so I shouldn't have any other problems.
I sent you the invite, and I will send you 1 billion invites if it takes that.
I'm sorry for all the.
Oh, please don't worry about it.
crap.
I'm curious, has the caravan caught up to us at this time?
Who?
We are the caravan.
You are the caravan.
I thought.
You have a caravan.
Okay, I'm just
No.
let me explain. At
So-
the very beginning, when I thought that we were ahead of the rest of the caravan.
Oh my word, Matt.
No, so Gundren, Rockseeker, and Sildar Hallwinter were ahead of you, the caravan.
Okay.
You were hired as an escort to get his provisions to Phandelin, and they went ahead of you to get there first. Because
Well,
Sildar Hallwinter was his personal escort.
Okay, I guess I just misunderstood. I thought because there was a caravan, maybe there were parties with us.
No, you're the only covered wagon in this caravan, my friend.
Okay.
Alright, so Desmos is gonna look at Shaye and ask her to tie the goblin up nice and tight. And then he's going to direct the oxen into a nice nook of the woods to hide it.
That seems really risky.
No.
Roll a let's see. You're trying to hide the oxen in the woods?
I have an idea though. Before we embark, we have the goblin with us.
Yes.
Can we just deliver the caravan to town first and keep this goblin alive and then
That you can do whatever you'd like. All of these are options.
Phandelin is like 2 days away, though.
And I'm assuming there's no room for the oxen and carriage to even get up to the cave. Like,
Where's the cave?
Well, there's also the fact that there's like really steep banks too. Like, that's not gonna be easy.
Okay. I have a really quick question. This oxen and cart, isn't this something we were like helping Gundren and Sildar get to Phandelin?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's important.
Okay, do we even know what's in it? Can we look at it?
Yeah, what is in the cart?
We don't, right? But now that they're captured, we should check this out.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
let's all do perception checks.
Okay.
Yep.
Wait,
All of us.
for real?
No, you don't. You don't. You don't need to do a perception check. You pilfer through the cart and find provisions that one might take if they were going on some sort of long journey.
I think
So
we should just
food,
take this
bed
stuff and
rolls.
leave the oxen and stuff. Let's just take the things, leave the oxen, and go on this quest.
Can we carry that much?
Between all of us.
I don't think you should do that.
No. No.
You don't want to. You don't want to just pack mule a cart's worth of provisions.
I mean, our employers are literally have been kidnapped. So
I think they'd forgive us if we left their supplies behind the city.
I just find it odd that it seemed like he was relocating so that he could live in Phandelver, but it turns out none of his personal possessions were in there, just provisions.
Yeah.
They were on their way to Neverwinter.
No, he was supposedly he was moving his possessions from Neverwinter, but it turns out.
So you don't necessarily know if he was moving to Phandelver, but it looks like he was trying to stay there for an extended period of time because he might be looking for something
Right.
that was
but
lost.
I guess it seems that his provisions could be bought again if he.
I think we should maybe actually go with what Tucker's saying, which is hide it, since now we know what's in it.
Yeah.
It's not like gold and silver.
Right.
I think maybe we should just try and hide it because we cannot cart that through the foresty cabbage patch.
But maybe we could ride the oxen.
But then also food, guys, if it's food and stuff, then animals are probably going to get into it, and then it's not even worth hiding.
Can someone cast a spell on the oxen to protect them from any?
well, irregardless. Oh, I just used that bad. Regardless of any possible scenario that happens to the cart, Desmos is gonna hide it in the trees.
Okay. And Ivetta's gonna go to the horses really quick and grab all the arrows.
Everyone else.
Okay, and then Shaye is going to tie up the goblin, as requested.
Ivetta, you grabbed all the arrows?
Yeah.
You find 8 arrows.
Oh, I would like to loot for if I can.
Loot what?
I would like to loot a bow. I mean, they had arrows.
Yes, you certainly can loot a bow.
Right.
Then I would
nice.
like, in turn, I don't think I have a dagger in my inventory. Would I be able to loot a simple dagger from?
You find a
Goblin.
simple dagger lying on a goblin.
Indeed. Excellent.
Oh yeah, can I loot?
have a pen.
Can I loot this guy? Oops, I just made him live.
You can loot him.
Can I do a
Okay.
perception? So I did a fire. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Matt, did you take arrows?
You loot the goblin, you find 3 copper pieces tucked in between his butt and his loincloth.
Okay, nice. Good searching. Okay.
Can I loot some hand sanitizer?
But
Does anybody have soap?
Sanitizer. Oh my god. Okay.
What were you saying, Matt?
I'd like to. Well, so I did recover a bow.
A short bow, yes.
Okay, short bow, and then
So where would I put them?
I'd like to recover arrows.
I would honestly just write it on like a blank
Like on
page somewhere.
And then I'd also like to.
Use treasure. Appearance.
You'd also like to what?
You said I got 3 copper pieces and what now?
3 copper pieces.
Okay.
If there is a dagger,
You're trying to loot a dagger as well, Matt?
yeah.
You don't find a dagger, however, you do find a club.
Ciil slightly wrinkles his nose as he watches his compatriots root around in goblin loincloths. Root around in them.
He's looking at Hannah.
Far below him.
Okay. All right, Desmos.
Oh, sorry. I asked the goblin. I show him the map case, and I him, where is this document?
The goblin recognizes the map case, that it belonged to the dwarf, and that the party that took the dwarf to King Roll took the map with them.
So that's to the castle.
Right.
Shaye, would you mind keeping an eye on this goblin?
Your thing.
Lead the way here.
I'm tying him
And-
up, right?
And it might be nice if Rangswarthy or Ivetta follow with me to lead the way.
I'll do it.
So did we decide? We're following this goblin to wherever Sildar's headed?
We're following the goblin to their hideout.
Because he's never.
So we're abandoning the quest of delivering the cart in
It's
favor
hidden.
of the
It's
quest
hidden.
of finding Sildar.
We're also
Yes.
rescuing a human being from being eaten.
Great.
But
I'm in on it. I'm just like making sure I'm up to speed.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
I would like to grab some type of food provision from the cart, just like right on our way out.
All right, you grab enough food provision to. You have 10 days ration in your Explorer pack. You have an Explorer pack, right? You have a Priest pack. You add an additional 6 days of rations to your Priest pack.
All right.
Hey, can I grab some food too?
Everyone who chooses to grab food is able to grab
Yeah.
6 days of rations
Okay,
Yep,
I'll grab
that's
food.
not-
too.
Where do you write that down?
in your equipment. You can add it to whatever pack you have.
Okay, and then
So you said, sorry, Elias, you said I had 6 days, like 6 extra days. of-
6 additional days. Whatever your pack normally carries, you have now 6 additional days of rations.
and then do you have to do water separately, or is it kind of just
Water separately?
Like, I'm just saying, do you have to carry water and food to sustain yourself, or is it just food?
No, also water, yes.
Okay, if there's water, I will do food and water, and whatever else I can, use that part.
You replenish your water skin.
Indeed.
All right, what's your next step, adventurers?
I think we're ready to head out.
Yeah.
Who wants to lead the party?
I already asked someone who's been up the trail to lead the way with me.
Do I know how many arrows assuming that you can do?
What's that?
Do I know how many arrows I was able to assuming
Are you? I'm sorry, I can't really hear you. You're quiet.
Matt just wants to retrieve any arrows he killed goblins with.
or that were already stuck in horses?
Das already took them.
Take them, but I'm giving them to.
Well, you got to give all.
Well, I have a bunch, so.
I guess I'm just wondering what my arrow inventory is.
You've picked up a bow. If you previously didn't have any arrows, you don't have any now. And you can side-eye Ivetta for clearing all the arrows out already.
Can I give him arrows?
Yeah, of course. It's your party, your equipment.
Elias, since my arrow did hit a goblin, am I able to retrieve that arrow to my inventory?
Absolutely.
It's not like I'm lost in the woods anywhere.
Absolutely.
Okay, so because do we need to keep track of the arrows that we would have? Because I have a light crossbow.
You should keep track, yes.
Okay,
and then-
and how many arrows do I start with?
So your light crossbow on your character sheet, there's the number 20 next to it. You have 20 light crossbow bolts.
Wait a second. Why am I not seeing it?
On your equipment at the bottom center of your page. Oh, did you
Yeah.
keep your original sheet?
Oh no! I see it. I was looking at the attacks for some reason.
Gotcha. Yep.
So you said in the equipment.
Yep.
20,
So those
I'm
are
still,
because it's a crossbow and not a bow and arrow. You have crossbow bolts, and you have 20 of them. You expended 2 in this round, or 1?
I think it was 1 because my
And-
2 attacks. I did the fire. I tried to do the sacred fire, and the first attack was just the 1 bolt which hit.
Gotcha. Yeah. Then you should be able to recover your bolts and be back up to 20.
Okay, sweet.
And sorry if this is tedious, but do I need to like make note of how many arrows Doss gave me?
You should, yeah.
Okay, she gave me 8.
I gave him the ones from first.
That was very kind of you.
And then can I get a quiver, or like do I need a quiver?
You might like find a special quiver, but for now we're gonna ignore that.
Okay, so does everyone have the weapons that they're able to retrieve?
Things, whatnot.
We have.
Yes.
I think I'm
I
ready
think
to
we
head out.
should.
On we
Grab
go.
the horseshoes.
Yes.
I'm ready to.
I would also suggest that somebody make ropes available to take rope if they don't have it.
I do not have to.
You do if you have.
Oh, I suppose I don't know what's in my priest's pack, which I should.
I have an explorer
No.
pack, so
Elias,
Yes.
is there only food in the wagon? Food and water?
Like tools, like mining tools and food and provisions and stuff. Bed rolls, blankets, something you might like a large, like camping box full of camping utensils, cooking stuff.
Yeah. Do we want any of that, guys?
We probably do.
I think we plan to come back for this cart, though, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
this stuff doesn't
If
even
it's
belong.
here.
But we also don't forget
Yeah.
we're out in the wilderness for a week while we.
You guys are worried about maintaining our job, and we're stealing from the guy.
Okay, I was just like, hey, food and water. That was it for me.
All right. All right. Then
So who's leading the party down the trail?
To commence. Okay, so Tuckerman, you're
Tuck and Doss lead the way. Desmos
Desmos
and then I lead the way.
Yeah, Rangswarthy, why don't you lead the way, too, because you're a tough guy.
All right.
Right, yes.
So we have the passive monk protecting us, Blue.
we should keep the goblin.
Yeah, we
center
should keep
back.
somebody in the back with us. Like, how about Ciil? Can you hang out with us?
Yeah, I'm hanging in the back.
Okay, cool.
I feel very hard.
Hey, do you have a shield?
I don't have a shield, but I'm fat.
He doesn't benefit from
I'm speedy and sick.
All right, so you will now transition to the main board.
Hey, it's like you planned it.
It's like he planned it. Yep.
Oh, DMing.
This is the cave we came, right?
Yep, that is.
All right. You guys have now approached the cave mouth. Following the goblin's trail, you come across a large cave in a hillside 5 miles from the scene of the ambush. A shallow stream flows out of the cave's mouth, which is screened by dense briar thickets. A narrow, dry path leads into the cave on the right side of the stream.
Okay.
So do we need to cross over the stream?
How
Give us
how
another
wide is the stream?
How wide is the stream?
Yeah. Do I need to roll?
It's crossable. You can walk through it. You can wade through it.
Okay.
It's shallow and narrow.
Well, shallow, we wade through.
Yeah.
Is there any background where we can get a feel for the surroundings?
Yeah, absolutely. Are you making an active perception check then?
Yeah, perception check for hiding.
Sure. Go ahead and roll d20.
6 plus. That'd be plus 3, so 9.
9, and then let me
Quick
go.
question.
What's your question? So
Proficiency in a skill has, like, would he need proficiency in perception to use that bonus?
so
Uh-oh.
so the way it works is you roll a d20 and then you add your perception number to that roll.
Okay.
But
So
did
if
my
he-
9
Go ahead.
did my 9 reveal anything?
So you got a
Like,
total of 9.
Yeah, looking for high ground.
You don't spot any high ground. You do see the entrance to the cave, and I guess you notice that, you notice that like it's maybe some random sounds coming from the cave, like there are people
Oh.
inside.
I'll also
I'm
do. Would it be helpful if I also did a perception check so
Yeah,
I could get
the
some
whole
out?
party doing a perception check is normal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll
So
do that.
do it too. All right, I'll do
So we
one
just
too.
all roll d20.
Yep, and then you would add your perception to it.
Oh, I got 18.
Okay, gotta find my
That's the first time I roll on that.
cards.
Wait, you add the
I
passive
got-
perception number to
No, you
your
roll a d20,
wonderful roll?
and then in that long vertical skills column,
Oh, yep.
you add the number next to your perception to it.
I'm at 20, Elias.
Okay.
Okay.
Does
I got
anyone
six.
have 15 or higher?
I got 16.
I do. Tuck and I have 15 or higher.
Okay, so my
Same here.
my 15s and higher. You notice that on the other side of the river you can hear some goblin noises. And my 15s and lower, you don't hear anything besides like sounds maybe coming from the cave, and then the stream seems to like warble everything out for you.
So we know something's on the other side of the stream.
Well, that means coming from the cave.
Oh, it's coming from the cave.
No, and on the other side.
How big is this cave entrance?
Big enough for all of you to fit in. But there's the river takes up a large portion of it, so there's just on the other side of the river, there's a dry path up into the cave.
Okay, I have dark vision.
Oh, yeah,
60
you're-
feet.
Is the goblin leading the way?
You could ask him to lead the way.
That's a bad idea.
Well, isn't he supposed to be showing us where to go?
This is
He
the
says
hideout.
he says
Yes,
we're here.
Okay.
Should we
Even
kill him?
Adam and his-
Yeah.
That's not very monkey of you.
No.
What should we do with the goblin?
Yeah, it's a bad idea.
We need to
Without a
gag him.
word, I'm going
We
to
need to
stride
gag him. We need to
across
gag
the
him.
stream and into the woods. I hear the goblins are squawking.
You're doing that right now.
I'm doing that right now.
All right.
Would it take an action for me to just go ahead and gag the goblin?
It doesn't. You're not in combat. You can do you can
Okay.
gag him if you want.
Then I would like to gag him.
He seems very offended, but he also understands.
Sweet.
Understandably.
So as Ciil crosses the river, he made no attempt to be quiet and splashed his way across. And the two goblins that are hiding in this blind here hear him and open fire with their bow and arrows. So we're going to roll for initiative once again.
Guess who's faster
Okay.
than Aaron?
We gotta roll for initiative.
19.
That's everyone?
That's everybody. Yep. You're now in
No.
combat again.
Excuse me.
I'm at
Kat.
22.
Natural 20, baby.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Well, so wait. The way it works for initiative, you roll and then add your initiative bonus. So the natural 20 doesn't really. It's exciting, but it doesn't really do much. You just 20 plus whatever your initiative is.
21.
21.
So we have two 21s.
I got
Yep.
13.
Waywocket is 21.
I have 22.
Ciil is 22. Desmos is 21.
Rangsworthy is 14.
We're gonna demolish these
14.
Ivetta is 4.
What's that?
Ivetta is 20.
20. Wow. Okay.
3, and then my initiative is +1.
You're like,
I rolled a whopping total of 4, and that's including my +1 initiative.
Really? That's terrible.
I know.
And then the only person I don't have is Shaye.
I'm 13.
13. Okay. Perfect.
thanks, love.
And the goblins get not 20 something. Okay. So. All right. So the first person in the list is Ciil, actually.
should I do, Ciil?
Ciil wades through the brambles, comes upon the goblins, is somewhat surprised, but not really, and says, "Hey," in Goblin. Then he whips out his quarterstaff and smacks the green one over the head.
All right.
Oh, hey.
May as well use this.
So go ahead and roll a d20 for hit.
4.
Yeah. I think you know how this is going.
Worse than your bite.
So the thicket is denser than you imagined, and a tree caught your quarterstaff.
So I just say, "Hey," maybe they didn't see me attack. I don't know.
I mean, you can act. Okay, I was gonna say we can play it that way. But you missed. So yes. Next is Waywocket.
No, heck, let's play it that way. I didn't even raise my quarterstaff. It got stuck in a bush before I could pull it out.
So they hear you say, "Hey." They are alarmed, but I guess you speak in Goblin to them.
Yes, I am.
I mean, they're intrigued, so they're like, "Hey."
Just a friendly.
Okay, Waywocket's going to stand on the edge of the stream that's not across the stream. Actually, I guess how far? I don't know how the distance is with that.
You can move anywhere in this clearing.
No, I understand, but from me to yellowish green goblin, how far is the distance if I'm on the side of the stream with most of the people?
So each square that we're looking at here is 5 feet. So it'd be 1, 2, 3,
we're
4.
really close.
Yeah. They're just across this little stream. This stream is
Right.
it's barely a stream.
Yeah, you're right. It's only 5 feet. Okay. So just, we could jump over this probably. I'm going to stand on this side of the stream though, and I'm going to cast Firebolt at the yellow goblin, the melee goblin.
All right, roll for hit. 20. Roll a d20.
Yeah, it's a D.
No, she'll just melt his face.
So I rolled the D20.
Yep.
Okay. Oh my gosh. All right. 3.
Okay, plus 6, so 9 total.
9.
Yep. You whiff. It goes past the goblin and strikes the exterior cliffside.
Cool.
The next person on the docket is Desmos.
Okay. Let's get this party started. Since we've already been had, he's gonna charge through the stream and target the yellow goblin with his longsword. Haha.
All right, roll a d20.
Oh, my lowest roll yet. 8. I have 13
13 total or 13 plus 5?
13
total.
Yes, you miss.
Oh boy. Big whiff.
Big swing and a whiff.
Wow, we do better when we're ambushed.
Yeah.
So then Ivetta's next.
Alright, well, Vetta's gonna take her shot. She's gonna run up the stream. And pull her bow and arrow and shoot the yellow goblin.
All right. Roll a d20, my friend.
16.
Plus 5.
Nice.
Yes.
Great. So now you will roll a 1d8.
Plus this number.
Oh. 1d8.
Done.
5.
Plus.
So 1d8 plus 3. Describe how you slaughter this poor goblin.
Well,
Well, that's a story. Tell ya.
You got this.
it pierced his heart.
An arrow straight to the heart. Ivetta does not fuck around.
That's right.
As you are nearing the cave mouth, you hear savage snarls and the sound of rattling chains.
Oh, snap.
The next person. Is there anything else you wanted to do with your turn, Das?
I'll stay there.
Okay. Rangswarthy, you're up, my friend.
You looking for your phone?
Are any of the goblins injured?
Sorry?
Any of the goblins injured?
Are they injured?
Yeah.
No. Ciil missed his goblin. I guess consider the goblin in your party is injured.
Right.
And bound and gagged like an animal.
Yeah.
Even though he's been so helpful.
Yeah. I am going to try to cross. I'm going to cross the stream, and we're in combat right now. So if I do a perception check,
I would not count your perception check as an action. No.
Okay, I'll cross the stream and do a perception check to see if the goblins in the cave have detected our presence.
So you're facing the cave?
Yeah.
Okay, we will go ahead and reveal this block here. Go ahead and roll your d20.
Seven plus 3 is 10.
10. You see into the cave. Actually, remind me, you have dark vision, right?
Yes.
Yes. So you see into the cave. As far as you can tell from this angle, you just see that the stream goes deep back into the cave, and you also now hear the snarling and chain rattling. But you don't see any goblins.
What's your
Yeah.
60 feet?
60 feet, yeah. Then I have torch equipment, and I also have arrows. Can I make a flaming arrow and just shoot it into the cave to see what it reveals? If I, shoot it down into the cave 60 feet or whatever.
What good would that be?
You are welcome. You are welcome to shoot a flaming arrow into the cave if you so choose.
Okay.
Well, it'll alert them.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. I will stealth my way into the cave to try to see where the snarling is coming from without alerting anyone.
Sure. Roll a 20 for stealth check.
19.
Great.
Oh, it's
Quieter than a mouse. You make your way. Oops, I'm creating something there. Sorry. You make your way into the cave mouth. How far do you want to go? Just into that entrance there?
Well, like you said, that I couldn't see anything within 60 feet, meaning there wasn't anything there.
Right.
Okay, then I would like to proceed.
Just
I mean, as far as I can, without going around a corner to just reveal myself.
yeah, of course. So we'll move your guy like right around here. You're in the entrance of the cave, and then you look to your right around the corner stealthily. No one notices your presence, and you see 3 dogs that are just fighting themselves in these big metal like cages tied to stakes in the ground.
Okay, so they couldn't get out, and there's nobody else in there.
There, you don't see anyone in there besides the 3 dogs. Just inside the cave mouth, a few uneven stone steps lead to a small dank chamber on the east side of the passage. The cave narrows to a steep fissure at the far end, and is filled with the stench of animals. Savage snarls and sounds of rattling chains greet your ears, where 3 wolves are chained up inside the opening. Each wolf's chain leads to an iron rod driven into the base of a stalagmite.
Right. Okay, and then can I keep moving forward, or is my turn done?
You moved across the river and into the opening. I think you've probably gone 30 feet.
Yeah. Okay.
So the next person on our list here is Shaye.
All right. So, I would also like to move towards the cave and do a stealth check.
All right, roll
But
a 20.
as I pass or near Rangsworthy, at least, I give him a knowing look and voice my distaste for how unstealthy Ciil was going across the creek.
Well, it depends first, I guess. You should probably roll your stealth check.
Probably.
All right.
But regardless of what your stealth check is.
So that's
All
a
right.
question. That's a question I have is like if one player proceeds to a certain point
Oh,
stealthily and discovers that there's nothing, like presumably there's nothing behind me that would be a danger to a party. So like, does Hannah have to use stealth to get from point to point?
She has to use stealth as well because the wolves haven't noticed you, and if she was loud, they would notice you.
20 plus six.
So while you are both being stealthy, they don't notice you. But if she disregarded stealth the way Ciil did, then like it might alert people even though you are being stealthy. They may not see you first, but now they are alerted to you if they don't stealth. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You said you rolled a natural 20.
Yeah, 20 and then I plus 6 for
Okay.
stealth.
Well, that knowing look you gave to Rangswarthy was very knowing.
Didn't even see it.
It was especially knowing and stealthy. And also nobody hears or sees you. You're basically invisible.
Nice. Alright, is that as far as I can go?
I believe so, yeah. You were at the back of the party, so... is that... are you gonna not do any, like, actions for your turn? You're just gonna go into stealth?
I mean... I don't really know what I could do if I can't move any farther.
Can she communicate with you with members stealthily or no?
Could she talk to you stealthily?
Well, can she talk to any member in the party stealthily where she is right now?
She could attempt to, like, so she could talk to you just fine stealthily, but I mean, like, I guess if she was going to talk to Waywocket all the way across the river, like, Waywocket may not hear what she has to say because she's being quiet.
She could use maybe
Over my hand.
So
Can
I
she
will...
Can she use hand gestures? I'm just curious. Like,
She absolutely could. Will Waywocket understand them? Will Ciil understand them? I mean, that's...
right.
It's up to you, you know?
Because I think I do know hand gestures and stuff, right?
Yeah, I mean, you probably are proficient in hand gestures, yes.
Mm-hmm. But not everybody else is. So
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say, I feel like this is like knowing ASL, but nobody in your party knows it.
Well, right, but I'm just saying, if she wanted to tell people to keep...
Oh, yeah, she could relay that information easily.
Okay, well, then I'll do that for the rest of the party, but I'll do it with a little bit of condescension.
So Desmos, Ciil, and Ivetta are focused on combat and don't notice you. Waywocket and the Goblin are like, okay, yeah, we should be quiet.
Thanks for leaving the goblin with a 2-foot-tall wizard, Hannah.
But you mean Shaye?
He has one hit point.
He's also bound and gagged.
I
All right, it is now the Goblin's turn. He's still taken off guard by the high, but it doesn't matter because he just watched his friend get shot in the heart. So he's going to swing at Ciil with a short sword. What's your armor class?
15.
Ooh, it's a bummer.
Oh no. Did you have him on you?
They were in the office for a minute.
Oh my lord.
Ouch. Did I just die?
You did not, but he just did 8 damage.
Ooh,
Almost dead.
ooh, busy.
Dang, even after my cordial welcoming. That Ooh.
The next party member's turn is Runewood.
Right. I'm going to.
Yeah, actually, I was gonna say I feel like we're missing a person. Where did your character
Yeah, I
go?
just rolled really poorly, so I'm at the bottom.
Wait, what? No,
Oh,
I'm,
no,
I'm
just
saying
the-
I don't even see your mini. Like, where'd your mini go?
It's way down here.
Oh, yeah, wow, there you are. Okay, you blended right in with whatever beige.
Sure. Thanks, Elias.
I do.
All right.
All right. So about how far away am I from the last goblin that just injured Ciil?
So you have a movement of 25, and he is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30-ish feet away.
Okay. Could I try to stealthily cross the river then? And then fire, or is that 2 actions?
You absolutely are welcome to stealthily cross the river. However, the only goblin that would affect already sees all of you and is fighting you.
Oh, okay. So the goblin has already spotted us. We're not like covered by trees or anything. Like the trees between.
No, so he's actually in a spot that has vision of the clearing. They're supposed to be on lookout, but they were busy playing goblin games.
Oh, I see. Wait a second. I thought the only goblin around was the
He's dead. The other
Yeah.
one's alive.
right. But the other one spots us already.
They both spotted us when Ethan shreds over there.
Okay, well then, I guess I will wade over just enough to get a clear shot with my light crossbow.
You're gonna shoot him with the crossbow?
Yeah.
From where?
Like just crossing the river.
So like right here?
Yeah, as long as I'm not gonna hurt my companion.
Oh, you have line of sight. You should be fine. Go ahead and roll a d20, and then can you still hear us, Hannah?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine.
Okay, so you're saying like in 20 minutes you'll get to your computer to plug it in?
No, that was a long time ago.
Oh wow. Oh yeah, I just got that message.
Yeah, that was like.
Oh yeah, it says 9:57. It's 11 o'clock. Wow. Okay. All right.
Okay, so I rolled a 14.
And that's plus your attack bonus.
Oh no, that would be 15 then.
Great, it's a hit. So roll a 1d8.
Okay.
Plus, it'll be 1d8 plus 1.
Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Oh, if I clear this. Oh, clear. There we go. Oh no! I rolled a 1.
So 1d8 plus, so 1 plus 1, you did 2 damage. He takes the crossbow bolt to his tiny shoulder. It obviously hurts. He doesn't like it, but he just seems like it just made him angry and more resolved.
Great.
Wound.
And then the next person is back to Ciil.
All right. Wounded, both in heart, flesh, and pride. I will retaliate and swing my quarterstaff free of the bushes this time.
Free of the bushes.
Dastardly goblin.
Great. Roll a d20.
9.
9. Plus 5, 14. It was a better swack. At least you hit him this time, but he stopped it with the shield.
Of course he did.
Of course he did. Mother effer.
Little mother trucker.
So now it's Waywocket's turn once again.
Am I still over here with the goblin?
You are, yes.
Yeah.
Are we just leaving this gagged goblin on the side of the river? What's
No,
the
you're a
plan there?
goblin now.
Okay.
I left you with the goblin.
Oh, good. Well, I guess I ought to so we're going into the cave, right? Yeah. So why don't I'll bring this goblin over to the rest of the party.
So you're dragging the goblin with you?
Yes.
So because you are small and he is bigger than you, to drag him would require you to use quite a lot of movement.
Drag him?
Yeah, he's bound and gagged.
I
I
would
thought
just.
we bound his hands. He walked all the way here.
Oh, I thought.
Right,
So are just his hands bound? He can walk freely.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, great. Then
Okay,
you both.
If not, I will totally roll for whatever.
Nope, that's fine. You walk up here together.
Is that an action, or do I have an
No,
action?
no, you
left
still have
over?
an action.
Can I cast another firebolt without hurting anyone of my team members there? Between me and
Absolutely,
that
you
goblin?
can. Yes.
Cool.
Roll a
I want to try
d20.
that again. Hopefully, I get better than a 3. I mean, a 6. That's fine.
You rolled a 6.
That's
Yeah, so 6 plus your spell attack bonus, which is 6. You rolled a 12. Again, you miss. This time you hit the thickets just past the
Start
goblin.
a fire in the thicket. Or am I go? Is it good?
Oh, it's good. The thickets are so dense that the fire just kind of was like.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. If it hit the goblin, it would have done damage for sure, but the thickets, no damage.
Cool. Okay.
Yep, sorry. Next is
Go
go
I
ahead.
was like, I said fire bolt instead of bolt. You know, I didn't say it right. I just
Oh.
swinging my. I was kind of like kicking the goblin to get him to go, and
So it
just
was a
came out
classic Leviosa
weird.
moment.
It totally was 100%.
Gotcha. So next is Desmos.
All right. After his first failed attempt, he's gonna begrudgingly flash at this other goblin in front of Ciil.
All right, roll a d20, my friend.
Almost fun. Natural 20. He is gone.
You natural 20'd him?
Yes.
All right, tell me how he dies.
I just kill him with my fearsome gaze. No. I give him a heart attack.
You look at him really hard, and he just takes his own sword and falls on it.
No, I don't even like put any like strength into it. I literally just look at him and then cut his head off.
Mm.
Well, you killed him. He's dead. Good job.
Dead.
All right, combat is over. You guys are now out of initiative, so you can return to attempting to infiltrate this cave.
Okay. Can I retrieve my arrow from the now slaughtered?
Retrieve away, my friend.
All right. Sweet.
Me too.
Back to
From,
20.
You have
No,
retrieved your
I want
arrows.
Perception on this thicket, is it empty? Is it empty of any intruders?
What section?
The thicket where who's over there?
Oh, this area?
Desmos and Ciil are, yes.
Yeah. You peruse the area. You see the wooden paneling that they've laid down in the area for them to sit on. It looks like it's just this small thicket where they would keep guard of the cave mouth, and that is it. Both goblins are deceased.
That is sad, thank you.
Took an incredibly long time to kill 2 goblins.
We have like
I would like to sneak further to the cave.
You and I were
What's that?
Yeah, I was gonna say, this wizard was like, not my day.
I know, me too. I got you in the shoulder. Sorry.
I even beat up.
Yeah.
I'm a goblin.
Okay. Well, Tuckerman, can you use your healing hand again or no?
No, I'm out.
Okay.
wait, when do you get?
So Ethan, you took 8 hit points?
Yeah, I have.
Oh my word.
I'm on my last.
Yeah, we're weak. We're level 1. Level 1 weak.
Okay, guys. Would now be a good time for me to use, I suppose,
Healing.
the cure wound.
Yeah.
Oh, I think
Right. Oh, right. But I think the only other person who can do that now is Matt.
Right.
But I can only restore.
Right.
Well, 5. That takes me to. It's 7.
Okay, well, if there's no other plans happening right now, I'm gonna sneak further into the cave.
Okay.
Well, what say you? Should I cure him and use mine, which I would need to after that?
Quick question, Elias. Are we doing milestones or experience wizards?
I prefer milestones. That's what I
Yes.
plan on doing. However, if you really, really, really have a strong argument for combat-based experience. Like I would have to redo all of the math for the entire campaign because of our party size, and I am
Please
really
don't do
against
that.
that.
There is
Yeah.
no strong to do experience points.
I feel very strongly that milestones will effectively level our party through this adventure.
Yes. Good.
Beautiful.
So Shaye's sneaking past the cave. You see the entrance where the dogs are. Are you sneaking past that?
Yes.
Okay.
And I rolled a 14 and then plus my 6.
Yes, you are very much not
Quite
seen.
sneaky.
As you go deeper into the cave, you see a bridge with a goblin who hasn't quite noticed you yet, standing on it.
Cool. And then I guess I'll do a perception check just to see if I can notice anything else.
Yes. Go ahead. I'll just say your passive perception is enough. So you notice at this point, the main passage from the cave mouth climbs steeply upward, the stream plunging and splashing down its west side. In the shadows, a side passage leads west across the other side of the stream. In the shadows of the ceiling to the north, you can just make out the dim shape of a rickety bridge of wood and rope crossing over the passage ahead of you. Another passage intersects this one, 20 feet above the floor. And you do notice the goblin on this bridge. So.
Okay.
Should we check out the dog? Or should we not disturb?
Well, I think I would say
nobody's
Can I speak to the party without alerting the dogs?
I'm sorry, what are you saying?
Can I speak to the party without alerting the dogs? Like, I want to talk to the people in the caves.
We can like run.
I think you can speak to the party quietly without alerting the dogs. Like the dogs are they are not interested in you right now because you haven't really revealed yourselves to them.
Okay, I just am telling the party to just hold out outside the cave quietly while Hannah's character explores.
So you're guarding the entrance.
I'm guarding the entrance, and I'm just trying to tell them to hold back for now.
Okay, well, I'm gonna wipe the blood off my sword and chill.
I'm going to play it cool as I limp forward out towards the
We need to
cave.
decide if you're gonna do the way
Gonna go to the cave now.
I also asked the wounded goblin, is there anything we need to know about this cavern network? So as far as danger or key areas.
He isn't really sure what to say. It's obviously he's like, it's obviously dangerous. It's a goblin hideout. I mean, our leader Clark is an exceptional warrior. He wouldn't be a leader otherwise.
Okay. All right.
Is this the place where the dwarf is being kept?
Are you asking the
no.
goblin that?
where the human is being kept.
Does Hannah have sneak attacks
Hannah
yet?
can't really teach.
Yes, I do have a sneak attack.
Well, maybe you can assassinate this goblin on a bridge and let everybody in.
I can sneak attack him.
Before you do that, I'm going to place my hand on Runewood's shoulder and request assistance.
Okay.
That's kind of cheeky.
Does Blue have any spells that could like put the dogs to sleep or something?
Oh, that would be dope. No, I do not.
Hey, Eli.
Sit
Well,
there.
hold on. Let me look
Dog.
at one thing really quick.
Also, honey, I should remind you that you can prepare 5 spells, which would include that first level 1 spell that you have.
Yeah,
Just reminding you that you have that.
I think I can
Hey,
prepare.
Elias.
Yes.
If I approach the mouth of the cave that the dogs are in, would I need to roll a stealth check?
If you're behind
Okay, so if I tried to use animal handling, like if I took a ration from my bag and attempted to use animal handling to pacify the dogs, would I still need to roll a stealth check?
No, you would not.
Tuck,
Okay.
do you want me to sneak attack this goblin before you try that? Because if you fail...
I don't even know you're up there. So, I guess maybe I was wiping my blade off and you were killing the goblin. So, go ahead.
Oh, okay.
So, Hannah, are you gonna go underneath the goblin that's on the bridge, or are you gonna go left up this like slippery embankment?
To sneak attack him?
Yes.
I will go up this way.
This way.
Yeah.
So you go underneath the bridge, past the goblin,
And
who's
I
still.
can do a flippy flip up on top of the bridge.
Sure. Go ahead and make an acrobatics check.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, that's pretty high. Okay, do I do a 20?
Yep, D20.
Okay, an 18 plus my 5.
Yeah, fantastic. You flip up silently up to this bridge, and you now stand behind the goblin, who still has yet to notice your presence.
Murder him!
Sail,
For
please.
my sneak attack, do I need to roll anything?
So sneak attack, the way it works, I'll read it to you real quick, just so you know what it is. Sneak attack 5e. 1 second, I'm just pulling up the definition here for you. So you know how to strike subtly and exploit a foe's distraction. Once per turn, you can deal an extra 1d6 damage to one creature you hit with an attack you have an advantage on the attack roll. So this attack, you have to use a finesse weapon, which is the weapons that you have. So basically, because he doesn't know you're there, you have advantage on attack roll. So you roll two d20s and pick the higher number to try to hit this goblin. And then you will roll your normal attack. Like, so if are you using your dagger or your short sword?
They both do the same damage, so I'll just
The dagger does 1d4, the short sword does 1d6.
Let's do short sword then, right?
Yep, so you're doing 1d6. You actually, because of the sneak attack, you're doing 2d6 if you hit this target.
Okay, so I still roll my 2d.
You roll 2d20s, yes. And then pick the higher number.
Okay, this one is 8.
Oh, is that how you're rolling it?
Yeah.
Nope, so when you hover over it, press R, and it'll bounce up in the air and roll.
Oh, cool. It also says if you like shake it, it should work too.
Oh, really?
Wait, what were you doing?
Hover over it and press R.
Oh, cool. Look at that. Neato. Okay.
So 17, and then what's your other number?
My other number is 16, so 17.
Yep,
And
so you hit, you take the 17 because it's higher, and then you roll 2d6.
Okay, which is here.
And then you can also use this board if you want. This one, like if you click this twice, it'll roll these two for you.
Oh, neat. Okay. So 5 and 1.
No, you do it. You do it.
Oh. Which one did you click?
The d6 is the one second to the right.
Okay.
There you go. 7 damage. So you want to describe how you slaughter this goblin?
Sure. Alright, so I do my cool flip up onto the bridge, and then at knife point, I sneak up behind him and put my knife on his throat, and then whisper something witty about how sneaky I was, and then slice his throat.
Okay,
and
sounds
let
good.
him silently fall into the water.
Into the water?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I lower him into the water.
He floats. He's floating downstream.
Floats away. Okay, so Elias, can I bargain with you? So
Can you bargain with me?
I'd like to roll an animal handling check to pacify the wolves, but I'd like some kind of bonus, an added bonus for using one of my rations.
Sure, I'm fine with that.
So what would you?
So you need to do your approach the wolves and do a d20 for animal handling.
12 plus 3, 15.
Great.
And
So as you approach the wolves, you offer them rations, and they seem more than eager to eat happily from your hands without any aggression whatsoever.
Excellent. That should be beneficial for getting us in. So I'll subtract 1.
Elias, I have a question.
Of course.
So at the end of each session, does that count as a long sleep? Like, do we jump back in? Do long sleeps, short sleeps? Do those have to be intentional throughout the game?
So the long
regardless
rest
of-
and short rests happen when the party decides to rest. So if it's at the end of the day, or even if you're in the middle of a dungeon, and like you find a secure location, or somebody watches guard or whatever, you can do short rests or long rests. Typically, the long rest is 8 hours or more. So like when you rest in dangerous places, that's an opportunity for the DM to kind of roll random encounters at you.
Yeah.
But like for the end of the session, if we ended like right now, we would just pick back up here without having done a long rest next time.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yes. So you would all have to decide to like leave the cave, set up camp, and take a long rest, end the session, and then the next time we pick up, we would all remember, okay, we just had a long rest.
Okay.
Did the best friend of the dwarves succeed?
Yeah, it did. Yeah, because I'm just trying to decide, whether to heal Ethan right now.
Yeah, totally understand. Yep. So the long rest, like probably, unless you guys chose to do it otherwise, you wouldn't have a long rest until after this dungeon.
Well, think about it this way: he's gonna be useless to us unless you give him help.
No, I know. I think while there's a little bit of a lull and I have an opportunity, I should just do it.
Keep in mind though.
I have a healing elixir too.
What does the elixir take away from you, Blue? Like, what is it? Is it in your cantrips or is it in your prepared?
It is a spell. It's a prepared spell.
Okay. Yeah, mine is too. I'm willing to use mine. I mean, that's fine with me. How many slots do you have? If I'm allowed to ask that.
I only have 2.
Okay, so do I. Okay. Well, I can just use my cure wounds on him then.
Okay, so you get to roll is it yours like the D4 plus a spell casting ability modifier? Or what is yours? Like, what is he gonna?
It says 1d8 plus my spell casting ability.
So I will pause you real quickly. So this is what we call metagaming.
Oh.
And it's totally fine if you guys want to do it, you're new players. I'm just letting you know this is what metagaming is when you have 2 people with a healing spell and you guys try to calculate numerically like which healing spell will be better to use in this situation because is yours 2d8 or is yours a 1d6 or whatever, like
Sure.
that's metagaming.
Okay, so I'm supposed to keep quiet then what my
No, so my rule is fun rules. So if you think metagaming helps you like enjoy the game and you don't feel like if it doesn't ruin the fun for you to metagame and you enjoy picking the best spell and like not wasting your stuff, your new players, it does not bother me at all. So if you want to do that, go for it. It's just some parties don't like metagaming.
Well,
Sure.
I think as we got more advanced, maybe we wouldn't.
Right.
Yes.
Just to kind of figure out. Who
Exactly.
more-
Talk about it, work it out. Exactly what Matt's saying. You guys are gonna get more experienced and feel way more comfortable because like an advanced party already knows right off the top of their head what Cure Wounds does. So they metagame without thinking about it. They just know.
Right. Yeah, and I think that would be more fun. I just don't think I'm there yet.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know for the future.
Yeah, that's good to know.
How do you decide what your spell casting ability modifier is?
So if you go down to the bottom of your character sheet, baby, on the spellcasting page, Your spellcasting ability is intelligence.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And so you would use the intelligence modifier +4.
+4. But I'm also proficient in it.
What?
In intelligence. It doesn't matter.
Oh, that's for your saving throws.
Oh. Okay. So okay. So my option is 1d4 +4
For what?
for healing.
The healing elixir is a 2d4 +2 hit points spell.
Where are you finding that? I can't find it. It only has healing word.
Yeah, that healing word is a different spell.
Okay. Then I have the wrong spell.
Healing elixir, as an action, you create a healing elixir in a simple vial that appears in your hand. The elixir retains its potency for the duration or until it's consumed, at which point the vial vanishes. As an action, a creature can drink the elixir or administer it to another creature. The drinker regains 2d4 +2 hit points.
Okay. I need to write that one down because it's not in this spell book that you gave
Sure.
me.
Would anyone else like to?
So are you using healing elixir on Ciil?
Can you tell me again? So it's 2d4 plus
+2.
2d4 plus 2.
I think
And okay. So where does the +2 come from? So sorry.
It's just part of the value of the spell. It's not
Okay, so
coming
you
from
don't have to do
anything. It's just you're rolling 2d4, so you could potentially roll 2 1s. So it's just guaranteeing that the elixir does at least an additional 2 on top of like a low roll of 2 1s.
Okay.
I would like to.
Hold on. I'm trying to think how my cure wounds.
We're healing Ethan.
Yeah, Ethan needs to.
So who's healing Ethan?
I will heal Ethan.
All right, you're healing Ethan, and you are using the spell Cure Wounds.
Cure wounds. Isn't that a 1d8?
I feel the healing energy flow through me.
Well, we will see.
Perhaps.
Because I still have to roll for it.
Well, so I don't believe that it is. You don't have to roll to you don't have to you won't miss the spell. So it's a 1d8 plus your ability modifier, which is wisdom, which I think is 4, right? No, +2.
My wisdom is +2.
Yeah, so you are rolling a 1d8 and then adding 2.
Yeah. 9.
Great. He recovers 9 health points.
Nice. I place my hand upon Runewood's shoulder once more and say, "You are a good friend. Perhaps there is a lesson to be learned here."
Or not. I would like to proceed under the bridge, past Hannah, up that staircase, and do a perception check.
Whoa.
I don't want to run way past into the unknown. I want to see into the unknown.
Okay, you remain stealthy up to this point, and you look into this cavern. You see 2 large pools of water, and you can see goblins in the area as well.
How many?
You see 3 goblins.
Goblin.
Okay.
The cavern is half filled with 2 large pools of water. A narrow waterfall high on the eastern wall feeds the pool, which drains out of the western end of the chamber to form the stream that flows out of the cave mouth below. Low fieldstone walls serve as dams holding the water in. A wide exit stands to the south, while 2 smaller passages lead west. The sound of the waterfall echoes through the cavern, making it difficult to hear.
Well, perfect for sneaking. Then I would like to double back steep, slippery bank going into the west.
Over here?
Yeah, up there. I'd like to go up that bank and proceed down that bank. Not, it would be like,
You got in the caves?
thought you died in the pit.
Like if I can climb up there and then just look down.
So you start climbing up this western passage, and it's choked with rubble, and there are steep embankments. As you're climbing, the fragile rocks seem to give way, and you fall down. So go ahead and roll a d20.
8 plus 3 for strength, or what would that be?
For,
Dexterity?
Yes, this is a dexterity saving throw.
So saving throws at the top above your skills.
Yeah, dexterity is plus 2, so that's a 10.
10. So you succeed in your dexterity saving throw, land on your back, and take 1d6 of bludgeoning damage.
Ooh. I succeeded, but then I still take damage.
Yes.
You didn't get absolutely crushed, is what he's saying. Falling far enough to take a d6.
I guess I didn't realize the speed of it. 3.
All right, you took 3 damage.
3.
Yours.
Okay, well then I'd like to signal to Hannah, to Hannah's character to explore, like to tell her to explore the western cavern up from the bridge.
Okay.
Quick question, Elias.
Yes.
I was healed 9 hit points, and I was at 2, which means I have an extra one. Am I currently at 11, or am I just capping off at 10?
You're capping off at 10, sir.
Bummer.
That is a bummer. Unfortunately, Cure Wounds does not provide temporary hit points.
Thank you.
So what are we doing next, my fellow party members?
Well, Rangswarthy told us to stay back, so I'm just waiting for him.
Yeah, and I signal to Hannah's character.
Yeah, so I guess I will follow Rangsworthy's advice since I respect him for being so sneaky
Okay.
previously, and I will go this direction. I don't know how far I can go actually, so I'll let you do that.
Yeah, you essentially go around the corner and you see into the cavern here.
Okay, can I do a perception check? Ooh,
No, it's okay. You see a group of goblins that are all kind of lounging in what seems to be the break room.
Yeah.
Elias, I would like to move to the cave, but not go in.
Okay.
Can we like make this little goblin guy like give us any more information about the cave? Like lead us in the right direction?
I mean, you're certainly welcome to ask him things, yeah.
Surely the intimidation.
He has fully betrayed and given up his loyalty because he knows that he's very aware that you are absolutely unhindered whatsoever morally by slaughtering him. So
He's smart. I like him.
We should keep him as a pet. Yeah.
Oh, I kind of want to tame these wolves.
That's kind of tempting.
did you have a question you wanted to ask him, Blue?
Well, I mean, we're trying to find this guy, and it seems like maybe he could just lead us to him instead of us going all around. Maybe?
I mean, it's just the goblin hideout that he's from. He has intimate knowledge of its passageways.
Can I just ask him questions, or do I have to do anything like intimidate him or anything?
No, he's compliant.
Okay. Can you give us some direction on like which way do we go? To the right or to the left?
He says, "Well, what are you looking for exactly?"
We're looking for Ciildar, the human that you're gonna eat. Where do you bring your lunch?
He describes to you that normally you go up the dry passageway across the bridge, and then the goblin hangout area, the break room is typically where they consume their meals, and also it keeps them away from Clark just in case he's upset.
Perfect. All right, so we got people over that way. I'd like to proceed into the cave.
Okay.
Wait, did the
And
You feel free to move
I
your
will-
character if you can.
Oh,
I would also like to follow suit.
Meanwhile, I'm just waiting for Hannah to come.
I will follow with blue.
Who's following suit?
them as well.
So
we're-
everyone's following suit.
Yes. Now that the wolves are kind of.
Yes, as you guys approach
Wait.
I hear footsteps approach the cavern entrance, and I look around the corner and let you guys know that these wolves are pacified.
but
What are we
can you
doing
like
with the
take them and we can use them against the goblins, or they're just like hanging out?
They're just hanging out right now. I haven't tried anything.
Maybe that's
What are we
it.
doing with this bound goblin dude?
Oh, yeah, he was probably supposed to come with me.
Chuck, you should see if you can tame one of the wolves. Or all of them.
I kind of want to, but you can't tame a wolf in a day.
Huh?
To talk to Tuck, you would need to walk back.
Slide down the
To tell him to tame.
Yeah. I know.
No, I was thinking about doing that anyway.
Yeah, you should try.
I don't know, it doesn't really seem that...
Can I climb up on the bridge and go find Hannah in that western hallway?
You may attempt an acrobatics check to climb up the bridge.
Alright. So how do I do that? D20?
I mean, perfect. You're up the bridge. Good for you.
Oh, sorry, no, I just need to roll it. Sorry.
Oh, yes, D20 to acrobatics up the bridge.
Yeah, I did roll it for me.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Okay, so, I mean, there you go. Effortlessly, you climb the bridge.
Okay, so then I'll just walk down. I'll walk down the hallway and tap Hannah on the shoulder and ask her what she sees.
And who knew the Paladin was so stealthy?
Because he didn't take the chainmail on.
Yeah, seriously.
I'm beginning to regain my pride and my courage, and so I jog ahead of the others and attempt to scale the bridge as well. Hey,
That's not a good sign.
Did Hannah tell me what she's? I mean,
What'd you say?
did Hannah tell me what she saw?
I don't know. You asked her. She didn't say anything.
Did she-
I didn't hear him ask me, but yes, I shall tell him of the goblins I perceive in the break room
Okay.
in a very quiet tone.
Then I ask, shall we gather the rest of the party and ambush these guys?
Shall we gather the party? What?
Should we gather the party and ambush these guys? No.
Shaye shows a little bit of hesitation, seeing as earlier they were not so stealthy. But
Should we take them, just the two of us?
yes, I rather like that idea a little better.
all right. While they're
However,
deliberating,
there are quite a lot of goblins here, so that would be kind of a stupid idea.
I think we might be.
no. That's how you.
How
die.
many did you say you perceived? I can't remember. I guess we don't know, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah,
Okay,
I mean, I can see 5, but I don't know if the character sees that.
I just rolled a 14 plus my acrobatics modifier, which is +5, so I've got 19.
You were up the bridge.
Up
Did
the
you ever
bridge.
roll a stealth check?
Me?
Yeah.
I'll do one now. Is that a D20?
Oh, but I like
That
when you
is.
forget to roll stealth checks. It's fun.
Well, the first one was on purpose. 11, and then plus stealth, which is 3, so that's 14.
Great. You are being stealthy, and no one notices you.
So
All
I'll
right.
make up for my previous blunder by creeping up with the stealth guys, so I'm part of their stealth club now.
All
Okay.
right.
So now that I see that Ciil
Ciil.
is with us, then I suggest that we proceed and ambush these.
Why is there a... Do you guys see this bald monk with staff? What is this?
Oh, he was an option for the monk earlier. Sorry.
Oh.
He's gone now. I deleted him.
There's another monk.
Where? What?
Okay. Well, actually, I'd like to suggest to them that
And then the supply of monks.
I'm open to intimidation if we turn to the opening and trust them in the room and intimidate them, but we still might need to take them first.
Wait.
So, I have
Explore the room.
something we could do if we wanted to. We could either ambush these group of goblins, or we could deceive them some way. We could try to...
I would say deceive, maybe deceive them that we've overrun their camp and that they are outnumbered and they can surrender or not.
Okay, do we want to do like deceive them into giving us the human, whatever his name is, I forget his name.
Deceive them into just thinking that they are overrun and that they're helpless and that they need to surrender.
Okay.
I mean,
So
these
my
things
really had to alter that.
I don't know, cause panic or something.
Yeah, and Ethan could speak goblin to them.
Or we could grab President
Are
Goblin.
you fairly persuasive?
I have a lot of charisma,
but Hannah would be the
efficiency.
No, yeah. So Hannah, you would have to deceive them, but we'd all go up together, and we'd have weapons drawn, and then you would declare that they're overrun, surrender, or yeah.
What do you have for animal?
Okay. So I'm going in to convince.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Ethan and I are following you, ready to attack.
I am
Okay.
following.
Perfect. So I shall go in here.
I have my sword on my back. I mean, my shield on my back and my sword wielding with two hands. What?
So, real quick, we'll pause that. What are you guys doing back here while they're doing this?
I'm gonna release the wolves.
Really?
Release them? What do you mean?
Release
them.
That's like a seal.
No, I'm just gonna release.
Oh, they're gonna.
Oh,
They're pacified.
ask him.
They literally ate out of my hand.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that they'll be nice.
They're probably really.
Yeah, okay, can I roll a perception and see, like, I mean, didn't I just pacify them? That was my whole goal.
Yeah, no, they seem perfectly content and are looking at you expectantly for more food. There's zero aggressive behavior.
Okay, I'm gonna release them.
All right, you release them. They remain staring at you, expecting more food.
I give them more food.
They appreciate the food. They look half starved.
Feeding these dogs.
Okay.
What about this trio of individuals? Whoever is talking, I can't hear very well.
That was me. Boy, what should
So
we do?
is that like a rocky passage that we can get? Is that like a shortcut, or do we have to go up to the bridge?
Are you saying this one here?
Yeah.
It is a shortcut to that area. It has specific parameters to climb, though. It's very steep and slippery.
Yeah,
So should
the
we
one
start?
that Rangswarthy tried, right?
Yes.
And it was slippery rocks.
Yes. You'll recall Rangswarthy is a large man.
True. I'm very small. Maybe I can get up there.
But are you nimble?
Can you even wade across the creek?
I mean, what would be nimbleness?
You could also
Dexterity?
also ask the goblin for tips, because maybe he knows a really good way to get up that passage.
We left the goblin behind.
No, he's
Goblin is next to me.
Oh.
Bruh.
Hey,
What's
Gobby, do you
what's
know
the-
any tricks about getting up this slippery rock slope.
The goblin chuckles a little bit and says, "The fat dwarf couldn't get up because he's so fat, but we goblins never have a hard time."
Great. I want to head that direction because I want to go help the rest of them. Maybe I can come at them from the other side.
Wait, hang on. Quick question. My passive perception is 11. Did I see anything when I went to release the dogs?
Like in the kennel area?
Yeah.
You don't see anything of interest.
Okay.
And you said you climbed up the steep passageway? Blue?
Yeah, that's my plan.
All
How
right.
do I...
You have climbed up the steep passageway.
Oh, that's it? I just have to do it?
You just did it. Yep.
Okay, Goblin's he's coming with me.
All right.
And I would like to follow Blue since I'm also a gnome.
You follow Blue because you are also a gnome.
Great. So do we meet up with everybody? Are we like at the same intersection with everyone now?
You're standing behind Rangswarthy and Ciil on like an embankment. Like if the regular trail is what they're standing on, you're like just under the ledge, like below them.
Do they see us though?
They know you're there. Yeah, you didn't stealth check.
Okay. No, I was hoping I wasn't trying to sneak up on them necessarily, but yeah.
All right.
Cool. Okay.
Are we ready for this deception thing to go down?
So Das and Tucker just hanging out with the wolves.
I guess so.
All right. Yeah. So Hannah, how do you start off the conversation?
Oh dear.
I suggest to Shaye that she gives me what she wants to say, and I say it in Goblin to increase its impact on that.
Shaye likes this idea.
All right. You trade places.
But I also need to be the one deceiving, so...
Yeah,
how does that work?
Say it, and then you can say your piece.
Wait, so what do you mean you need to be the one to see things?
No.
Because my deception is super high. So I want to use it.
Because your what is super high?
Deception?
Oh, you're saying deceive. I thought you said seeing, and I was like, okay. So actually, everyone has dark vision besides Tuck, right?
Yeah.
Tuck's in a dark room with a bunch of dogs.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah. So honestly, like Tuck, you're at the very last bit of area you can go without dark vision.
Right.
So then back to Hannah. So Hannah and Ciil are up front, and Ciil, you're starting the conversation.
Yes. I'm letting Shaye say what she wants me to say.
Okay. As you round the corner, you see 5 ordinary goblins tending to a cooking fire, and on your left-hand side, you see like an upper embankment in this cave.
So no human then, huh?
You can't see up on the embankment. You see a staircase leading towards the embankment.
Hint, hint.
Okay. Ethan, how do we want to do this? Do we want to rush in all dramatic-like, or...?
I could just say some scary words, and then you could try and talk to them to deceive them.
Well, you guys
Sure, I guess.
I should be saying the same thing.
But she's got more deception.
I know, so she should... Well, they can understand common, you know?
Yeah.
So she should just deceive them first, and then you can add some flavor.
Okay. Elias, will there actually be any difference if I try to maybe like intimidate them first using Goblin?
Okay.
I mean, yeah, I'm always down to do some role playing. They would definitely be more interested in talking to you if you spoke Goblin.
Okay. So I will start by doing that, just saying like something to the effect of, okay, so Ciil, without striding into the room, booms with a loud voice through, around the corner. You must give up. There is no hope in Goblin.
Okay. The goblins, surprised, all turn away from the campfire towards the entrance, expecting to see a goblin, and seeing nobody? Is that what you're saying? You're like around the corner, you're saying that?
Yeah, just like barely.
Seeing nobody, but hearing some very, very weird accented goblin, they ready their weapons, looking for a fight.
And then Shaye swoops around the corner
Okay.
and begins her deception.
What does Shaye decept?
He
Deceive them into thinking you're a goblin.
Sure.
Yeah, that was a goblin.
He's speaking. He's your voice, okay, and you're the goblin now.
Oh, I
You're
love
gonna
it.
Deceive them into thinking you're the goblin.
Okay, so Ethan is talking, but I'm lip syncing to what he's saying. And deceiving goblin.
Yes.
No way.
What is the point?
So you're still going with a threat though.
Right.
So they think you're a threatening goblin now.
Yeah, but still, she should be able to deceive.
Yeah, so roll a d20 for deception. We'll see if it succeeds. Well, I guess we'll see what happens.
Amazing.
Wait, guys, are we deceiving them into the fact that I'm a goblin, or the fact that they're surrounded and won't get out?
So far, all you've said to them is that there's no hope and that they should be afraid.
Okay. So we need to think this out a little better. So
We do.
It's just deceiving them to surrender, like deceiving.
Yeah, just telling them that they're surrounded, that there's no hope, and that they need to surrender to us.
Great, roll
And be
deception.
compliant. All right,
Hey, wait.
and that we have hundreds of armed soldiers.
You guys
That's a-
literally have a goblin companion theirs. Maybe you can like.
Okay, I'm like
It's way too late for that. Let's. What'd you get for your deception?
13, and then I
Plus
have
8, 21.
plus 8. Yeah.
So the goblins, terrified, they 100% believe that they are completely surrounded, and are ready to give up, until their goblin leader Yimmick comes around the corner from his embankment. You've interrupted his nap.
Uh-oh.
He's a second in command. He sees that you guys are entering his area, and he tells you, holding Sildar by the scruff of the collar, "Stop where you are, or the human dies."
It's ironic you say that because I was going to suggest using the goblin as like a threat.
A hostage?
That's pretty funny.
What is it? I missed it.
Tuck was
Well-
gonna the exact same thing Yimmick the goblin is doing with Sildar. Tuck was gonna do with their goblin that the party has.
How about Hannah? I whisper in your character to. I suggest deceiving them that the Lord's alliance will crush their kingdom, or whatever.
Okay.
If they
So-
do not.
I step forward
Or
and
convince them to attack.
wait.
I don't know
What
that.
is it?
That won't work. It won't
Okay.
work.
So I step forward and begin to tell Yimmick, is that how you say it?
Yes.
Yimmick, that the Lord's Alliance already has backup on the way to crush any goblin uprising that may occur, and that we're here for Sildar.
Yimmick says that he could care less about the Lord's Alliance or the reinforcements, but he's willing to parley with you if you would but take out Clarg. If you can bring Clarg's head to Yimmick, he would give over Sildar and let you all leave unchallenged.
Clarg the Goblin?
Clarg the Bugbear.
This because Yimmick is second in command, so he wants to be
Hmm.
the head hunter.
Okay, well then,
Okay.
I suggest that we will only do so if I don't know, like I want to blind up the other goblins, but otherwise he can be behind us and just ambush us from
What'd you say?
No, the other goblins are gonna totally listen to him, Yimmick, because they're all terrified of him.
Well, right, but I mean, then maybe they can. I don't know.
Oh, the goblins?
Yeah, maybe we could get them to join us to do a fight him.
I think that might be worth a shot. Is that something we could try to do, Elias?
What's that?
to have the goblins, this handful of goblins, like, come help us?
Ymik says that these goblins are loyal to him and him alone, and he's not willing to fight Clark, for he is a great warrior.
Well, will they provide archer support from, I don't know, from a distance?
He spits in your general direction and says, "What? If you think you're so weak you can't even take on Clark, you think you could fight us?"
Yes.
He's losing his intimidation value of you. He thinks you're not even capable of bringing Clark's head anymore. He's losing interest.
Can I step up and cast a spell on some of these goblins to intimidate him even further?
You can attempt to do that, yes.
But that might piss him off.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
Or just.
Oh.
Is this not a good idea?
Well,
Where can we find Clark?
He can't be as strong as Clark, otherwise he would have confronted himself.
Also, while all this talk is going on, can like Desmos and Ivetta start heading that way?
Of course.
Are those dogs gonna follow you?
I don't know.
Yeah, we'll head that way. I will lead him because he can't see.
Yep.
Okay. And are you going under the bridge or trying the steep passage?
Yeah, under the bridge.
Okay. And then are you going to try to climb up the bridge or go all the way around?
Well, you can't see.
I mean.
You see those goblins right
Oh, look!
Nice!
That's like, you know what? You should actually go confront those ones then. One wolf for each goblin.
So I don't think Desmos would figure he would have the capability of climbing up that with his armor on, so he's not even gonna try.
Okay.
He will boost Ivetta up. So can I give her the help action to get up there?
To the bridge?
Yeah.
Yeah, just what's your strength again?
My
17. Yeah, you toss her up like she's a bag of potatoes.
Okay. Thank you.
Awesome.
And then I call up to her. I'm gonna find another way around. There's no way I'm gonna be able to make it up there in this armor.
I have rope.
But
that
he
still
has
requires a dexterity
He
check.
has a way.
So I'm gonna find another way around. So I'm gonna head straight on up those stairs.
You hold your hand against the wall and slowly make your way around the corner, where you stop because you hear sounds of water, but you see absolutely nothing.
Can I light a torch?
Do you have a torch?
Yeah, I have an explorer pack.
Great. You absolutely can light a torch.
I light a torch.
You will alert the 3 goblins in this room to your presence.
I'm not metagaming, okay? He literally didn't say anything to us, so.
Well, I did. The last thing I said was stay.
And then you guys disappeared.
Right.
All right. So they're alerted, so you guys can continue.
Guys,
Not gonna stick the wolf.
his men aren't going to attack if he thinks that we're gonna.
Do we want to accept his
I'm for accepting it and then killing him once we have the humans safe.
Yeah, but he's not going to release the target if we go kill Clark.
We're going to kill.
I know, but I'm just.
It's true.
Yeah, Matt.
Ymik hears whispering about should we kill him and gets very agitated.
Well, and then I say we're talking about killing Clark. Are you?
Roll deception check.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's you walked yourself right into a corner. Deception check. So that's a D20.
Okay,
Wait,
Matt.
are you doing a deception check?
Good job, Matt.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry, Elias. I'm just joking around.
I have a minus and 8 in charisma, but I rolled a 19.
You rolled a 19 for the deception?
Yep.
He's pacified for now.
Okay. All right.
I think we should do it. We should go get Glarg or whatever his name is.
Yeah,
I'm in agreement. I'm in agreement. I think we should.
I'm
Because we're gonna kill him one way or another. So why not just like sure we can.
Yeah, but is it safe to leave human dude here?
Is Sildar alive?
Sildar is alive, and he looks up and tells you that you shouldn't trust the goblins. And Yimik kind of kicks him and says, "We won't harm Sildar, and it's in our best interest for you to kill Clarg, so I can take over the Kragma hideout."
Okay, can I use insight to try to find out if he's lying?
Yeah,
What is the
absolutely.
thing Okay.
Roll d20.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll an insight as well.
Okay,
Me
roll
too.
d20.
I rolled a 5 plus my 3, so not very high.
rolled a
You
6.
don't interact with goblins very much and can't tell if he's lying or telling the truth. Who else rolled an insight?
Rolled a 6 plus 5.
Okay, I rolled a 12 plus 4, so I'm at 16.
16, and Matt, you said you rolled a 12?
An 11.
11. Both of you can tell that Yimik won't kill Sildar, but you don't know exactly how far this goblin's word will take him.
Okay.
Are you doing it? Insight check?
You might want to use the goblin capture POW this way.
Do you think they'd really care about that though?
I don't know. You can try. He's like not budging as of now, so you can at least use him as some kind of deterrent.
Like
Well,
this.
Just say that we will exchange our goblin prisoner for Sildar, and we will go kill.
Oh yeah, like a win-win.
But the exchange must.
Yimik strokes his chin, like he's thinking really hard about it. Kind of shrugs his shoulders and says, "Not without Clark's head."
And well, I say I will even heal your friend's wounds if you exchange. If we exchange prisoners now.
He says, "You have a goblin prisoner? Who's injured?"
Yes,
He says, "Well, what's his name?"
Ethan.
I ask his name.
The goblin prisoner?
Yes.
He says, "Wart."
Wart?
Yes.
I say Wart in Goblin just to impress.
Yimik goes, "Oh, Wart, I'm glad he made it back from the ambushing party. I think he'll be fine. He usually bounces back."
It should be like, we have Tim and Thieves.
Yeah, tell him to whisper the dead friend's names. I don't think that.
No.
This guy's
No. Okay.
Let's just go kill.
Okay, let's go kill Clark.
So we accept his terms.
You accept
And
his
I will be the
terms?
first- I'll be the first to walk back down the hallway. Yeah.
He seems content with your acceptance of the terms, and he will await you.
But do we know Clark's location?
Yeah, how to get to Clark?
Yimik tells you to go back across the bridge, and you will find him.
Okay.
Maybe he's in here.
So we're gonna reunite with Tuckerman.
Well, you probably are heading back.
Tuckerman, yes, you're a little bit. You're in a little pickle. Can I take the shortcut back down, or would that be dangerous?
You are certainly welcome to go back down the slippery slope.
Nah, I'll go across the bridge.
All right, so who's going across the bridge?
I am.
I'll
I'm
go
going
across the bridge
across.
too.
The bridge is faster. In like every way.
Yeah, it is.
Wait, Waywocket's gonna go down the slippery slope with the goblin again?
No,
Okay.
I was gonna. It's not the fastest way. Oh, sorry. I thought you were asking if I was gonna do that.
And then Lainey, you're going up to the top here.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys make your way back to the bridge, and while you were having that conversation, Tuck, roll initiative.
Oh,
One.
Oh!
So 2.
You rolled a 2?
Yeah.
Plus what?
Plus, no, it's 1 plus
you
1.
rolled a natural one.
He rolled a 1
Wow.
plus his initiative 1.
Yeah, that's
You were just
great.
too busy lighting
That is quite bad.
Feuding your wolves. This is why I need to come with you.
Well, you'll hear this scuffle. Alright.
I'll like, I guess,
Um,
make my way down.
yeah, Hadassah, were you going up towards them, or were you going back?
I was just kind of hanging out on the bridge until they came back.
Okay, so they're making their way back, but you would have heard Tuck being attacked. Do you want to help him, or do you want to wait for them to get there?
Yes, I'll help Tuck. So I'll like, or Desmos.
All right, so you should roll initiative as well.
So 20. 10 plus.
Shoot, we should have deceived the dude that we had already killed.
What'd you roll, Das?
I rolled 10 plus 3.
So 13 total.
All right. So these goblins are going to run over here and smock you on the brain. He's going to roll for hit, and you can't see.
Who's got
Wait,
the torch?
I have a torch.
He hit it.
Oh my god.
Natural 20, so he hits. That's fantastic.
I have a torch.
Yeah, no, so the torch, you're right, but that wouldn't make a difference on this roll.
But I know. But
Did you roll a 20?
and do I need to put away my shield in order to hold the torch?
Yeah, actually, so you're holding your shield in the torch or a sword in a torch.
Yeah. So I would be holding.
So did you put your shield away to put the torch up?
Yeah.
Okay, so you have 16 AC and not 18 right now.
Right.
But it's a natural 20, so he hits anyway. He does 2 damage.
Oh. Okay. So I'm down to 9.
Can I make another move or no?
After the goblins are finished with their turn.
Oh, right.
This goblin stacks up behind that one, and then he doesn't notice you quite yet because the torch is very focused on that torch.
Okay. Woo.
Torchy.
And then the wolves go after them,
Oh, nice.
and all 3 of them are able to attack this first goblin.
Pretty dead.
That's awesome.
Heck yeah.
This is so interesting.
Yeah.
And 2 of them do hit. So then we'll do, for unarmed biting attack, we'll do 2 of these. So 2 damage each. So the wolves bite into his calves, and start ripping at him. He's able to bonk him with the mace to try to drive him off a little bit, but he does take a little bit of damage there.
Noise. We'll take what I can get.
All right. And then it is Hadassah's turn.
Okay, I'll run up behind the closest goblin, and stab him with my dagger.
All right. Go ahead and roll a d20.
15.
5, so 19.
You got a 19.
Yeah.
All right, and then roll a 1d4.
Four.
You got 4?
Yeah.
So it's 4 plus 3. So describe how you killed a goblin. All right. There you go. He was so surprised. He was so not expecting to be poked in the butt by a dagger that he just took him right out.
Pooped his pants.
Now it is Desmos' turn.
Alrighty, let's get this going. Longsword strike on this weakened, bloodied goblin, since that's all I can attack anyway.
Okay.
10 plus 5, 15.
Nice. That's a hit. Roll 1d8.
And 6.
He's
plus
dead. You did it.
8, right?
Noise. There's only one left.
So I'll just feed him to the wolves, essentially.
They do double down and tear into him. The party is now approached close enough to see and hear the fighting.
Wait, we should be on the bridge, right?
Oh, yeah, I'm so sorry. You're right. My brain blanked on that one.
Nice.
And then this last goblin sees his two buddies get schwacked and starts making his way back into this cave.
No! Shoot him! Die, quick!
Did
Yeah,
he cross his opportunity range?
No, I don't think so.
He used his turn to disengage and run away.
Yeah, I don't even think he was technically engaged with anyone.
No, he wasn't.
He was right in between.
Say, like, haste, make haste.
You say Terry not.
Yeah, I said make haste.
Haste where?
Hasten to
Where am I hasting?
No
to the goblin captain's cave. No. Hasten to slay Cleric. Hasten to slay Cleric.
No, I mean just like what are we hastening to?
I hasten forthwith.
Okay, so I charge after the goblin.
You charge after the goblin?
And I'm with him.
So into this area you charge.
What do we all charge?
Not to the threshold there with my shield and sword ready to parry or dodge.
All right. Does anyone also want to participate in this charge?
I shall hasten.
Yes. Says Ethan and Hadassah.
No, I was in the middle of like being surprised, so I'm just gonna be like.
Well, you're also super reliant on that torch.
Yes.
Anyone else going up there?
Yeah.
I'll trail behind them, but not.
I think Hannah said yes.
What about our casters back here?
I'm going to just kind of be like the caboose at this point and kind of like reunite with Blue. What's Blue's character's name?
Waywocket.
Waywocket.
We all need each where we have our.
Yeah.
Or we just learn it organically, like real people.
Runewood. Rangswarthy.
And you're Ivetta.
Ivetta. And then Waywocket.
Desmos.
That's nice.
Wait, is it a TH again? Or is it wait?
I thought it was Waywocket. Waywocket.
That's way more.
Can I do a perception check?
You may do a perceptions check, but I'm just going to give you the scenario here.
You're dead.
So as you enter the room, you see sacks and crates of looted provisions piled up in the south end of the large cave. To the west, the floor slopes toward a narrow opening that descends into darkness. A larger opening leads north, down a set of natural stone steps, the roar of falling water echoing from beyond. In the middle of the cavern, the coals of a large fire smolder. You see Clark the Bugbear sharing his cave with his mangy pent wolf, Ripper, and two goblins. The Bugbear is filled with delusions of grandeur and views himself as a mighty warlord just beginning his career of conquest. Clark approaches and asks, "What are you doing in my lair?"
He sounds like a buffoon.
Yeah.
You should say that, Penny.
I think we might have been deceived back by that second thing. Oh, he looks like a big dude. Can we see him up close?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying that he's a harmless buffoon, but he sounds like a buffoon.
He sounds drunkitated.
I will shout, "You sound like a buffoon."
No!
That makes him angry and charges us, and we're all dead.
Is that?
Ethan?
Are you actually shouting that?
Well, I'm shouting that.
No!
All right.
In
Clark
Goblin.
the bugbear ferociously roars, "Ah, I will kill you all!" And the three goblins approach the mouth of the cave to fight you, and we roll initiative.
And that's the D20. 17.
Who's 17?
Sorry, 19.
Say your character's name and your initiative, please.
Rangswarthy, 19.
Okay.
Ciil, 4.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Wait,
What's the base?
you're all. Ivetta 7.
Okay.
That gotta be good for something. Speaking goblin.
Say
and-
11.
Desmos 15.
Are Blue and I also rolling initiative?
Yes, you will be as well.
Waywocket 6.
It's like how fast he reacts to.
And you said 7. Who said 7?
Hadassah.
Hadassah. Okay. Okay, so I have Rangsworthy, Desmos, Shaye, Ivetta, Waywocket, and then what did you roll? Ciil?
4.
Yep, 4. And then Runewood, what did you get?
8.
8.
She's way back there. She noticed it before.
So you heard that he was a buffoon.
Yeah, before the.
What the heck? Sorry, my little pieces here are getting crazy.
I can see them.
Oh, can you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know what's happening to them. They got all wonky. Okay. Tabletop simulator things.
That way we
Why? I don't understand.
colorful blobs.
Okay, all right. Let me roll for the goblins.
Wait, they go first before me?
Well, I'm gonna see what they get. And they got 17. What did you get again, Matt?
19.
So they go just, and then Desmos, what did you get?
15.
Yeah, so they go between you two. And then, let's see what Clark gets. 7, not great.
He's caught off guard by my insult.
Is it because I'm like off kilter a little bit?
Wielding my long sword with 2 hands.
And I have really screwed this whole thing up over here. And then,
like a bunch of those magnets from your fridge and just like threw them in a pile.
I know, it's so frustrating. And then Clark and the dog Ripper will go together as well. All right. Okay, so we got the goblins. We got every player character. So go ahead, Rangswarthy.
So I'll just do an attack. My 200 sword, the front green goblin.
You're gonna do what now?
The two-handed longsword attack against green goblin.
Okay. That is a 1d10, so you gotta hit a d20 to hit this guy.
Okay. Alright, I rolled a. What would it be? Strength?
No, plus your weapon.
So it's a d20 plus the 5 attack bonus.
Yeah, so that'd be 14.
All right. You do not make contact with the goblin, unfortunately. And this entrance is just wide enough for 2 of you. So we'll have Ciil next to you there. But that you do not hit the goblin. It just the cave is so squished in, your sword sparks across the rocks, but you just narrowly miss him.
And do I have time to equip my shield again?
Yes, you can do that.
Then I'll have the sword in one hand and then my shield ready.
Sounds good. Next is the goblins, actually. So we'll have the goblin fighters attack both of you guys. So the goblin hits Rangswarthy, and the other goblin misses Ciil. Your AC is 15, right, Ciil?
Yes.
Yeah, so he misses you, just narrowly missed you. He swung his thing, and you must have blocked it with your quarterstaff. Just a big thud. He would have got you if you weren't just barely quicker than he was. And then the goblin swings his sword and hits Rangswarthy. It cuffs the shield and slides right into his arm, dealing 2 damage. And next is Shaye.
All right. Well, how tall is this cavern?
10 feet high.
Okay. So I'm going to attempt to, since the opening of the cavern is quite skinny and not more than 2 people can fit, I'm going to try to go over the heads of Ciil and Rangswarthy.
Okay, so you're going to use your action to acrobatically jump over your allies behind the enemy?
Yeah. Doesn't quite seem like a smart idea. So I have 1 action and 1... What all can I do in my turn? I can... If I jumped over them, I wouldn't be able to do really anything else, right?
You would not be able to do anything else this turn, but you would be behind them.
Mm.
And right in front of the big baddie.
Yeah, that's probably not a great idea.
Did Rangswarthy want to move before or after his turn?
He might have, but it is a little late now.
Oh. Well, you can still do that, right? You move after your turn, though?
You move during your turn, but you can move before or after you attack.
Or that's right.
If he didn't move back, though, it would be giving himself opening for a goblin to opportunity attack.
Wait, so Hannah, you attacked already?
So could I jump over and land on top of one of the goblins? Attempt to land on top of one of them?
Sure.
Alright, I'll do that.
So that would, just so you know, what the effect would cause if you are successful in jumping over, you would knock both of you to the ground. You would both become prone.
That's not a great...
But you would deal 1d4 bludgeoning damage to whatever goblin you land on.
Hannah, just throw a dagger at me.
You guys are in the way.
Can't you attack past them? If you have
I
a
don't
range?
think so. Can I?
Yeah, you can attack past them with range.
Oh.
If
okay,
you roll low, you might hit your ally, but that's the risk you're willing to take.
Sure. Yeah. So I'll use my bow, I guess, and try to hit one of the goblins.
All right, roll a d20.
Okay. Oh, sorry guys. I got a 5.
5 plus 5, so 10.
Yes.
Yes, so you shoot an arrow past Rangswarthy. It doesn't hit anything because it's hard to see past such a big burly dwarf. And you could just hear the ping as the arrow shatters in the back of the cave.
Nah, alas. So, no retrieving that one, right?
No retrieving that one.
Alright, so I have my 2.
It's now Runewood's turn.
Oh dear.
Wait. What's your initiative?
My initiative? 8.
Wait, you skipped me.
Yeah, you skipped Tuck. He's 15.
Oh, I skipped Tuck? Oh, I must have, because, yeah, your guy is underneath Runewood's, that's why, sorry. When they got all weird and stuck together, it must have locked them up. Yeah, so Desmos is next, sorry.
Okay, so hearing that commotion up ahead, I'd like to move to behind and to the left of Ivetta.
Okay.
And I'm gonna sheathe my sword and draw my spear
Okay.
and hurl it at the brown goblin. No, I can't see that one. I don't think. I'll hurl it at the
1
green
second.
one.
I don't know if the spear is a hurling weapon.
It is a thrown.
Is it a throne? It has a throne mark on it?
It does.
It does, there you go. Perfect. So roll a d20.
3.
Oh, jeez. Plus 5, so 8. Yeah, you throw your spear over Ciil's head. It also flies over all the goblins' heads and lands in the back of the cave, stuck in a provisions box.
Cool.
It makes that funny noise where it's like wah 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 wah.
About the only satisfying thing.
Yeah, everyone's like, oh, that's pretty nice, but you're just kind of okay. Next is Runewood. Sorry.
Dang, guys, what can I do? Oops.
I mean, you have magic, so
I do. I'm looking at my cantrips. But I've already used Sacred Flame.
it's a cantrip. You can use it as much as you want.
Oh, I can. But it seems like it's getting real crowded here. So,
It is.
am I small enough to like?
Yes, that's actually a rule. If you are a size, no, maybe it's 2 sizes small. There's some rule, Elias, where you can pass through other creatures.
Right.
if
That's
you're
kind of what
small.
my question is. It's like, can I pass through, between y'all, or?
So anyone can move through an ally space, but you can only move through an enemy space if they're 2 sizes larger than you are.
Gotcha.
So you can all walk around each other and up to each other, which is fine. But then you can't walk past these goblins unless you're 2 sizes smaller than they are.
Right. But I just want to get within range. 'Cause
To hit them with the mace or with spells?
I'm thinking with spells.
Then you can hit them from spells, like from back here.
Oh, really? Even with Sacred Flame, without injuring my companions?
Yeah, so Sacred Flame is not it's not like an AoE. Oh, actually, let's just make sure. Yeah, it's a creature you can see within range, so it's not like it's a cone or anything, it's just that creature.
Sure. Okay, well then I'm gonna try and use Sacred Flame. Or what's the... forgive my...
How dare you ask questions?
Yes, I know. So I know that, Spare the Dying would not be helpful here, but what's the other one that I have? It's
Thaumaturgy?
yeah, what's that one?
Thaumaturgy is the spell that we picked because it was fun, where it, your voice booms, you cause flames to flicker, you cause harmless tremors in the ground.
Yeah, okay. Then let's go with Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame indeed. So this is the one where they have to roll a dexterity saving throw, so who are you targeting?
I'm gonna target... Are any of the goblins wounded?
Nobody is wounded yet, no.
Okay. I'll just go for the middle goblin then.
The green one or the brown one?
A brown one.
Brown. Okay, so he rolls a d20 and he has to succeed on a 12 or higher. Oh, he does succeed because it's a dexterity saving throw. And he has enough dexterity to make that 11 a 13.
Dang dog it.
Yep, so he dodges the radiant flame, unfortunately. I'm sorry.
Well.
Waywocket, it is your turn.
Close me.
My turn. Sorry. I'm here.
Blue is totally passed out.
Oh, I'm so tired.
Yeah, I think it's super late.
I'm just gonna like follow up behind them because they're all in front of me, so I can't really cast my stuff.
You can cast your stuff.
No, because it's gonna hit them.
No, well, I mean, part of hitting the attack is that you aimed it at somebody and hit them. Trust me, it's fine. Unless you're casting something that's like in a cone or has like a trail, like you wouldn't be able to use the brewing thing,
Okay.
but firebolt
Then let
would
me
be
get
fine.
that.
Or guiding
me
bolts
try-
or magic missile or whatever, yeah.
Let me aim for. Well, should I go for the male fighter or Ripper the dog?
Whoever your heart desires.
I think because Tuck, turned those wolves good, so maybe he could go for the goblin male fighter.
And maybe Tuck should throw some more meat in for
Mm,
Maybe the wolf will see
Indeed.
that I have all the other wolves and it'll be like, oh,
indeed.
join up.
I'm throwing sapping sting. What do I have to do for that one?
I'm looking at it right now.
I think you have to roll a saving throw, but I don't remember. Like,
You sap the vitality of one creature you can see within range. The target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw. Yes. So I have to beat your 14. And who are you targeting?
goblin male fighter.
They rolled a 20.
Well, shite.
So they are fine.
Yep.
Not even
They are.
remotely concerned about your sapping
Indeed.
sting.
Indeed.
Nothing.
Next is Clark's turn, actually. He squishes right up behind the goblin and kind of growls at you, but is unable to swing and hit any of you with his big club. And then next is Ripper the dog, who I believe wolf size. Medium. Nope. Okay. So Ripper is also stuck behind the goblins and is just drooling everywhere and growling and going crazy aggressive. Ivetta, it is your turn.
Alright. Attempt to shoot past what's the name? Rangswarthy and Ciil. I'm gonna try to shoot in between them and hit the closest goblin.
The green one?
Brown. I think the brown one.
Brown one.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll d20 for hit.
Wow, 4.
Oh wow! Oh my gosh!
Wow.
You guys are struggling. Another arrow goes wide.
I think Gibbon might have been right about
And then finally, it is Ciil's turn.
I'm gonna get like
Okay.
enough for
Okay, can I do some sort of like rush, kind of like shoulder smash to shove my way through them? Or should I just like, jump in?
So it depends on what exactly you can shove and push. It is, however, What race are you again?
Half elf.
Half elf.
Strength 4.
So there's the shove action. You can knock a target prone or push a target away. And because the goblin is a size smaller than you, I'm going to say you can shove 2 goblins at once if you want to shove in past the brown and the yellow goblin.
Yeah, I'd like to kind of wheedle inside the chamber to make more room for my friends.
So if you do, you'll be pushing Ripper a little bit this way, this guy this way, this guy this way, and you'll be here.
Yep, I like that.
Okay, and that's your action.
Yes, that's my action. I mean, unless I can hit after that.
You cannot.
Okay.
Oh, you're a monk. You can use your bonus action to bop somebody with your hand.
Haha. I'm gonna bop the. I'll bop the yellow guy.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a roll for hit with a d20.
2. What the heck?
Plus 5 equals not a hit.
Jeez.
All right,
Push back.
we're bringing it back to the top with Rangswarthy.
Alrighty.
Rangswarthy, bring us home.
He's +4. There we go. I'm going to strike again at this green goblin.
Pesky.
Roll for hit, sir.
Two-handed.
For
He has a vehicle.
shielded with +5, so that's 9. I need
Yeah, I'm sorry, you don't hit the goblin.
Great. In that case, I'm going to step back out of the way and equip a javelin with my shield.
So you're stepping away from the goblin?
Yeah, I'll step back toward. I want to make room for other people.
Okay, you are going to take an opportunity attack, okay?
Oh,
Do you want to do it still?
I mean, they're all ranged. It doesn't really matter.
right. Yeah, I'll just stay there with my sword and shield.
Okay, sounds good. The next person to attack is actually the goblins. So these guys will turn to fight Ciil.
Yay.
What's your armor class? 15?
Yeah.
And that's 2 hits.
Well, if I die.
You take 8 damage.
Oh, I worry, yeah.
Dude, he'd be dead
Oh,
now.
I nailed it.
Oh yeah, so
The goblins turn to face you after being shoved out of the way. They both take their swords and stab at you at the same time, and you can only block so many. So you manage to stop the heaviest of the strikes, but they still manage to get you quite good. What's that?
Ow.
that was 9 damage.
8 damage.
8.
And then this green goblin is going to strike at Swingworthy. Or Rangswarthy. 20! Oh my lord.
These are
Dang.
some dang strong goblins.
Did he roll 20?
He did. But then he rolled 1 damage, so you're fine. It was a really, really accurate, like, slice. He, like, carved a line into your arm, but it, like, it barely, like, made you bleed at all. It's like a shaving cut.
Tis but a flesh wound.
Yes, indeed, a flesh wound.
So, is it my turn?
It is the Shaye's turn.
Okay. Well, I shall get into this room and I'll attack this brown goblin.
With your dagger?
Let me look.
Or your short sword, I mean?
Yeah, I suppose.
Alright,
Yeah.
roll 20 for hit.
sec. Get over there. Oh. Ooh.
Yes, you miss. The
Yeah.
the goblin definitely evades your strike.
Goodness gracious.
All right, Desmos, your turn.
You got
Um,
this proud.
can I sidle up in there between Shaye and
You can swing your sword through the crack at the green goblin.
Okay. I'll do this.
All right, roll 20 for hit.
Oh boy. Okay, 9 plus 5. Okay, that should hit, right?
So
No, maybe not.
14.
Yeah.
Let's see.
No,
Womp
that doesn't.
womp womp. No go.
Goodness gracious.
And then after that is Runewood with you again.
Flunk after flunk. This is so bad.
This is an unbelievably unlucky amount of rolls.
Oh, this is like, yeah, it's painful. Okay,
I'll die.
you can still die. Oh my gosh.
At least my wolves will see.
No, I just don't know if I can, I don't know if I could get a hit in there with a mace.
No, you definitely can't.
Yeah, I didn't think so. So it's either got to be another spell or the crossbow, which seems risky. If I use the crossbow, would that be do I even have space? Like there's still like quite a few people there.
You have space to use your crossbow, but yeah, no, you have plenty of space to shoot a crossbow if you choose to.
Okay. And then just a question, can you use Sacred Flame twice in a row? Or
Yeah.
like, is it just limited?
You can use Sacred Flame as often as you want.
Alright, well I'm gonna try Sacred Flame again, actually.
Okay.
And just hope that your your lucky rolls have run out.
Yeah. Who are you targeting?
I'm gonna target the Green Goblin.
All right. Spider-Man.
He is.
So, nope, unfortunately it misses again. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god. My gosh. I didn't roll for it.
Oh. Sorry?
No, the Sacred Flame. Like, is that something that I...
No, it's something that I have to do a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, Das was just asking about it, so I was making sure that I didn't have to.
No, but it is now Blue's turn.
Okay. I think I'm going to cast Magic Missile.
Okay.
It creates 3 glowing darts of magical force. Each dart hits a creature of your choice that you can see within range. The range is 120 feet, which they're all in range. It deals 1d4 plus 1 force damage to its targets, and they all strike simultaneously. And I can direct them to hit one or several creatures. So, are any of these guys wounded?
No.
No, you haven't hit a single one.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna direct all 3 at the Goblin King guy.
The bugbear?
Huh?
The bugbear with a big club,
Yeah.
Clark?
Yeah.
All right, so the way it works is you roll d20 to hit.
Or to see if I hit, and then if I don't hit.
Yep.
I don't even have to roll the d4s if I don't hit. 14. Do I do plus anything?
You do plus 6, but yes, you hit him. So all 3 of the... You're doing all 3 of the magic
Yeah.
missiles?
Mm-hmm.
So 15 damage? Or, well, you gotta roll 3 d4s now. Like, do 1d4 3 times.
Yep. I rolled 3d4s. I got 4, 4, 1.
So 8, 9, plus 12. So 12 damage to the bugbear.
Yay, blue.
The magic missiles swirl around in the air and strike the bugbear straight in the chest. He takes the hit pretty hard and goes down to a knee before standing up and roaring in the cavern. Next is Clark, actually, who turns around to run all the way around to try to fight Ciil. But wait, how many is that? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he can only go here though, because this is actually an active campfire, so they can't walk on it. And then Ripper does the same. And now it's Ivetta's turn again.
You should put your little campfire cube on there.
Do I have a campfire cube?
Oh, you should have a cool one.
Let me see if I have a campfire cube.
It's mine. Okay, I'll try to attempt to shoot them with my arrow again.
Okay, so go ahead and roll a d20 for hit, and who are you targeting?
No.
Who? Which one?
Oh, the closest one. I think the green one.
Yes.
Nice.
So what did you get on your d20?
It was 3.
Oh my gosh, guys, what the heck? No, your third arrow misses. And then now it is Ciil's turn.
I'm at 2 hit points.
Indeed you are, sir.
I can die.
Just look like a skateboard. There. Lie down.
Big dang spell. Okay, I'm going to leap over the goblins onto the other side.
Okay.
Like, to the right, and then attempt to go further towards the small hole at the end of the room.
So you're going to disengage over the goblins.
You know what? No, my character. Yeah, I'm just gonna leap over their heads to avoid.
Okay. So your action to disengage, we'll just say is successful. You leap over the goblin's head, and use your disengage action to run over here.
No, I'm not gonna run. I just want to be behind them.
Oh, okay. So now you are behind the goblins.
Yep. Do I get an extra punch?
You do get your bonus action to try to smack a goblin.
I'm gonna smack the green one.
All right.
I have faith in
Come on, Ciil.
All right, D20 11 plus
16. That's a hit.
Nice.
So now you do 1d4 plus 3.
4 plus 3, 7.
Nice. So you describe how you punch the goblin from behind to death.
Oh, nice. Okay, so I leap gracefully over his head, grab his face in the palm of my hand, and elbow him in the temple, killing him in one bounce.
Demolishing his.
You foul swooped him to death. All right, and we are back at the top with Rangswarthy.
Is the king guy? Is he bloodied?
He is not.
I will charge the brown goblin straight ahead. And swing my sword two-handed with my shield on my back again.
Okay, so that's 20 for hit and then a d10 for damage.
17.
That's a hit.
There we go.
And then
D10.
d10 for damage, sir.
8.
That is, describe how you killed this goblin.
Decapitation. Queen took it from the neck.
All right.
Sad roll.
He is decapitated.
His kappa has been detated from his body.
Yep. It is now Shaye's turn.
All right.
Now we can reach you.
Seeing my comrade's recent success, I rush towards this yellow goblin and attempt to stab him once again with my short sword.
All right, roll. Hey, nice, you hit. Now roll a 1d6 for damage.
Okay.
And it's 1d6 plus 3, so hey, 7 damage, nice. So describe how you killed a goblin.
Just guttural dispatch.
Much like the samurai do their honor killings, they stab in and then do like the little boxy square thing.
That's kind of
Carve it
fucked up.
inside. Huh?
So that's kind of fucked up.
Mm-hmm. I really hate this goblin.
All right, sounds good. All right, whose turn is it next? Let's see. Desmos.
Yes.
Oh yeah, right. The goblins are dead, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Alright, so, oh, there's a campfire, so I can pull out my shield again, right?
Push the camp into the with your shield.
Okay, so I'm going to re-equip my shield since there's flame and light coming from said flame. And I'm going to walk up to Clark and charge him with my sword.
All right. You go ahead and swing for hit.
Oh, good.
8
Plus 5. Yeah, it's a good solid miss. You swing and he catches your sword on his club and smacks it away with his superior strength.
That's cool.
It is now Runewood's turn.
Alright. I'm going to run into the end. Run in through the entrance. I'm sorry, I'm falling asleep. Yeah, I'm running through the entrance. And I'm going to attempt to. Is the dog still there?
The dog is still there.
Oh, the dog is. I see. No, I'm gonna attempt to.
Maybe it's information.
I'm gonna attempt to shoot with my crossbow
Okay.
That's actually legitimate. What if we all just grappled him to the ground?
at the what's his name, Flarg.
All right. So roll 20 for hit.
Okay. I got 10.
10 plus 1 is 11. That is a miss. So twang, and you shoot. Goes right past him.
Okay.
And now, Waywocket is your turn.
I am going to attempt to toll the dead, so you need to roll. This is against Glarg. Is it Glarg?
Clarg.
Glarg? Glarg. He needs to succeed on a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
He's dumb.
Okay. Wisdom saving.
Hope he's a fool.
He doesn't seem to be dumb.
He passes the wisdom saving throw.
Well, fine.
Yep.
Then nothing happens.
Now it is Clark's turn. He looks at Desmos and rolls 20 to hit him.
What?
And greatly misses. He brings the club up over his head, brings it down completely the wrong area. In fact, he's like looking over here. And now Ripper the wolf is going to attack Desmos. And also misses. The dog is so surprised by him hitting the ground that he leaps and just completely goes right past you with his bite. Now it's Ivetta's turn.
I'll dart into the cave. Near Desmos. Nice. And I will take my dagger and thrust it at Clark.
So you're gonna try to dagger Clark?
Yes.
Dagger him to death.
All right. So roll your 20 to hit.
15!
Nice. There you go. Good job. And then do 1d4 for damage. So 2 plus 3 is 5. You do 5 damage to him. You stab. Where do you describe how you stab him?
I stab him in the.
Loincloth.
He's pretty tall. He's a big dude. I was gonna say me.
Place to feed. The backside.
In the side.
Well, he takes it pretty hard. He is bloodied and broken up. He's like gasping for air, clutching his side where you stabbed him with your dagger.
He's bloody. Good. Ray, Ivetta.
Now it's Ciil's turn.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to move behind Clark and strike him in the back of the head with my quarterstaff.
All right, roll 20 for hit.
Wait, he died.
20! Natural one.
Nice, great. So you hit him. You need to roll a d6 for damage.
5.
So that's 8 damage, because plus 3. You smack him on the back of the head, and he goes down to one knee, but isn't quite done yet.
Good.
Good.
He's down on
And now it is Rangswarthy's turn.
Yes, he could have finished.
Well, now it's your turn.
Okay, well, I'm gonna. And what's the difference between, like, is there anything to subdue, or
What's the difference between what?
can you grapple or subdue, or like, is there a difference?
Grappling is to stop someone's movement, but if you were going to subdue him, you'd have to beat him in a strength check.
So if I do a strength check, will that reveal how strong he is?
I would just have you both roll a d20 and then apply your strength modifiers.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I'd like to try that.
Okay, go ahead and roll a d20 for grabbing and subduing. Are you going up next to him then?
Yeah, I'm trying to tackle him.
Okay. What did you get on your roll?
Well, actually, I don't want to tackle him. Let's see. We got a 17 plus 3 is 20.
Great, yeah. So you tackle him to the ground, and with your superior strength, hold him down while he struggles.
No.
And then your turn is now over, but the Ripper dog, the dog is still there. So
I'm going to.
it's Shaye's turn.
I'm gonna spend my turn.
It's Shaye's turn.
All right. I shall sneak in here, and also, he's on the ground right now in a grapple.
Rangswarthy
right?
has subdued him and is holding him down into the dirt.
Okay, so we need his head. Is that right?
But we want to ask questions.
Oh, I suppose.
We would like to get some information about why they wanted this.
why they were.
Information about what?
Well, he takes orders from the king, so we want to find out information about what their intents are for the dwarves, why they were seeking the map. Well, just more information.
Okay. So I will attempt to.
You were still in
Intimidate?
combat with the dog.
Oh, I see.
Don't kill it. Tuck wants it.
Okay. So I'll leave the dog to Tuck. He can deal with the dog.
Okay, it is
I
now
will
Tuck's turn.
attempt-
Oh,
Okay,
sorry.
yeah.
Go ahead,
Okay.
Hannah.
I'll try to intimidate him, I guess, into answering our questions, because he's probably not going to be very compliant.
Roll a d20 for intimidation.
Okay. I fail miserably, apparently. Okay, I got a 6 and then plus 4, so I got a 10.
Clark is beat up and bruised, but even he isn't afraid of you. All right, Tuck, what do you got?
Alright, I'm gonna try and pacify this dog as well with animal handling.
All right, bust out your d20. Roll for your action for animal handling check.
18 plus 3.
What is it?
18 plus 3, 21.
Nice. I guess in your most soothing voice, you lower your weapons and get down on one knee, and the dog just trusts you. He doesn't like you yet, but he stopped attacking. Combat's over.
Okay, wait.
Oh,
Can we pause here, as much as I hate to say it?
No, we actually can totally pause here. What we'll do is we'll consider this the milestone, since you guys are up and on your way out of here briefly after this.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta do what you gotta do to finish off, but for the next session, look at your class in the player handbook. Look at your class and see what happens for you at level 2. Like, do that as soon as you can into the week, so that if you have questions, we can talk about it leading up to session 2, because starting at session 2, you guys will be level 2.
Yeah.
So congratulations, good job, everybody. That was a pretty slam-packed first session.
Yeah, thank you, Elias.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. It was a lot of fun.
I hope we weren't too much of little butts. You know?
Oh no, not at all. That was my pleasure. I love this. This is great. I hope that it's going smoothly for you guys and you don't feel frustrated with the pacing or anything. So definitely let me know if we need to speed things up or change things.
I'm happy with the pace right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's great.
I think it'll get a little bit less choppy when we get
Right.
Well, there's also that, but for next week, read your classes, figure out what happens for you at level 2. Call me, text me, email me if you have questions. And then I'm going to go ahead and save this where we are now.
Okay.
Overwrite. Yeah, so next week when we load up, it'll look exactly like this, and we'll go straight into where you guys left off with Clark subdued.
Alright, sounds good.
All right, good night, everybody.
Alright.
Yeah.
Good.
Night. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you.